Hey, hello everyone. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Uh, yeah, tonight I was hoping to talk about the end game because I was interrupted by the storm last time, but I'm slightly tired from work, so we'll just hang out and have fun. Uh, I will try to uh, form a coherent material tomorrow because I have a lot of things assembled, a lot of resources assembled for the end game play, and maybe we'll talk about endgame tomorrow or at Sunday. Definitely something I'm looking forward to because I need to brush up my endgame play as well. So that stream will be useful both to the viewers and for me as well. But again, I would like to make it good and useful for everybody. So I will refrain from doing it tonight. Be patient just a little bit more and let's have fun tonight. So I haven't tried puzzles on Lichess at all. So until somebody requests a challenge or game analysis, instead of me playing games, I will try to figure out how to deal with puzzles here, and uh, we can practice puzzles together. It's something that I have never done so far, so it might be something refreshing for us uh, to do, and that way viewers can participate as well, which is something because I hate it when I'm playing and nobody else participates. I find this much more uh, rewarding. Noodle, how are you? Uh, you know, any membership, not? And since we never had um this type of thing on our stream so far, I welcome anyone's help to help me set up the puzzles and explore this. It would be very nice to Zen mode. No, clipboard like this. Sitting is allowed until somebody asks for a game uh, or a game analysis. Instead of me playing and you guys watching, now we're going to participate together and solve puzzles on Lichess. And uh, I was refraining from this. I'll explain why I'm doing this right now because I have this thick book, encyclopedia, and this thick book. Let me do it like this. Give me okay. This is a no. It's not your connection, Noodle. It's my problem. This is a. If I can somehow. Uh, okay, never mind. I'll do it differently. This book has like of puzzles. Screw it. Let me try it like this. Um, of chess middle games and let's use our brain. Yes, it does. It does, and I'll explain why. Uh, yeah, this is the book. This is the book. The time because tournament in my country, I was planning to uh, return to over-the-board chess, and I was planning to use this book for puzzle training alongside with the other one that I'm trying to finish. But I'm not gonna wait for the best moment in life. Sadly, best moment in life never comes. Uh, So we're going to jump the train and have fun practicing the puzzles together. So, okay, let's go. Let's try to deal with puzzles. Backseating is allowed. Let me edit this. Game analysis. .org. .org. Yeah, and we'll add backseating. Sitting allowed. Done. And let's take a look. Backseating. Backseating means commenting from a side. But have fun. You can tell me the solution if you see it. It's not about me practicing hard. It's about everyone on the stream having fun. So I was, as I have said, I didn't want to do this because the problem with these puzzles is that you cannot repeat them. And the key to tactical improvement is to learn couple of uh, thematic uh, sacrifices, and then you progress further by doing these puzzles on lichess. But I don't have time to devote for that. So we'll just have fun. I don't care anymore. I'll just have fun with the viewers, and that's it. So backseating means you, no problem. It's my stream most likely. So uh, backseating means person that watches the game suggesting moves. And let me game moves. Now we should answer the question successfully. Uh, so if you see me and let's say my friend Mike playing game and you watch, when you tell us what to play, you are backseating. Yep, that's right, Nurul. It doesn't. I'm not practicing. I'm not doing this uh, for to improve. I'm doing this for all of us to have fun. And if I improve, by the way, great. If I don't, doesn't matter. I will improve when I train on my own. There will be time for that. So I already see a solution already, and I think yeah, that must be it. His queen hangs and he cannot defend the the knight. Cannot take back. Yeah, I see the solution. So this must be it. Yep. And the reason was because, yeah, of course, it will take. So what was the point? Queen took on c4, and of course, this is, yeah, bishop takes on e5. Let me try it like this. I can see it slightly better. I put it in Zen mode. Vote to load the next one. Can I give it more? No. Huh. Okay, never mind. Never mind. There is no difference. Okay. Yeah, it was a nice puzzle. Again, the elimination of defense. Very well. So, white to move. White to move. Pardon. Yeah, it's white to move. Okay. So, rook e7. Very well. White to move and okay. Okay. It's time for the analysis of the position. So this knight is strong, this queen is strong. Uh, rook is also strong. So black's pieces are doing fine. Black has knight f3, which I may not take because of the pin along the g file. Rook x raised the, rook x raised the e1 square. So if I move the queen anywhere, I will get checkmated on e1. There is 92 possibility of a check. I don't know if it works or not, but it is knight is defended on e2 thanks to the x-ray of the rook. So from analyzing the position, we see that the queen may not escape. But wait a second. Now it's time to analyze our pieces. Okay, queen may take the rook. Okay, he is not defended. This is a nice candidate move. Check. Okay, if I take, he goes on g8 with the king. King is here, queen is here. Then our knight can give check, and king needs to go to the corner. And queen would give checkmate on h7. So this line works. So after this move, he may go to h8. Then queen goes to, let's do it like this, to f8, and that's a checkmate too. So this works too for us. So the best defense for black would be to go with the king on h6. And now we need to figure out how to checkmate the guy on h6. So in these puzzles, usually queen h8 is the answer, and now king may not go here due to this square being taken by the pawn. So this is the only place he can go. Pardon. So again, king would not be able to go here from h5 because of this pawn controlling that square, and this would be the only square available to the king. So here, here, check h5. We need to somehow push. Knight f6 pushes the king, and he goes to h4, and queen to h6 gives checkmate. So we see the solution. Takes, takes, knight f6, and queen h6 gives checkmate. Very well. This is a typical maneuver in these types of positions. Fair enough. Okay, let's see something else. It is black's turn to move. Okay, I'm a piece down. This one is protected. Queen is there. I cannot touch her. Bishop is unprotected. So this might be something that I can use to my advantage. King is weak because his escape squares are taken away, and let's see, the back rank is also weak. So we will use the weakness of the dark squares here. Let us calculate. I think I see the solution. Queen e3. You may not go here because of checkmate. Yeah, they will get harder after some time, Noodle. Definitely. Okay, so here you are losing to queen f2 checkmate, and if you go here, then I do have queen c1 hitting the back rank, and when your bishop goes to f1, well, I simply take. So this should work. Yep, and now we are. What is happening? Oh man. Yeah. Sorry, I missed the queen d1. So where should I have gone? Here. Yeah, view the solution. Take. Oh my god. Simply take and you win. You stupid fool. Yeah. Okay. Very well. Rook f6. What's this? Okay. This is forced. G4 is forced. King must go to H4. And bishop gives checkmate. Okay, let's not be hasty. I screwed the last one like an idiot. Okay, one more time. Queen goes here. There is no way to block the check. King may not go anywhere. These are all taken away by the queen. So he needs to go. Of course, this one is taken by the bishop. So this is the only move. G4 comes. King is under attack. Because king will be, pardon, was it? Yeah, here again, the pawn check can only be defended by the move of the king. So king must go here. And then since my queen controls the g file and the pawn is on g4, I can move the bishop to, pardon, let's use another color. I can move the bishop here and checkmate. So this should be a forced checkmating sequence. Yeah. Ah, okay. Rook g8. If he takes, I have check with the knight. Knight will, let's draw it differently. King takes. Knight gives check, hitting both the king and the queen. So the question is, yeah, there is no defense. There is no defense because had he gone here, that would be a checkmate with the knight. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Okay, here is the problem. We cannot checkmate. King has too many exit points. Just too many. Queen c2 is threatening. So we need to make a quick action. We don't have time for silent moves, for preparatory moves. Just won't work. Black's action is too fast. So logically, we need to work with checks. Now, the first candidate move is rook g5. But if he takes, that's the catch. You takes, so pawn is here now. We do have knight f6, and no matter where king goes, no, it doesn't work like that, friend. Yeah, then we would have had, pardon, rook e4 hitting everything, but on rook g5, hg5, knight f6, it doesn't work because he has king g6, and I cannot exploit it. Why can't I? Wait, checkmate. Yeah. Ah, God damn it. Okay, so that's the problem. He can escape there. Knight f6, bishop f6. Bishop would control the e5 square. So rook e5 is impossible. And I'm left with two rooks, and I cannot checkmate in that position. Look at this guy. Pro Blades, welcome to the stream. We are doing a little bit of puzzles while we wait for people to perform a request. Do a request for a game or maybe a game analysis. So you're welcome to join in. We are trying to solve a puzzle that is slightly tricky. Backsitting is allowed. I don't care as long as we have fun. Go. No problem. So there is a geometry here. There is a geometry here, so maybe if we can somehow, but I don't know how to exploit it. Apparently, we need to work with checks. If I take on g5 with the knight, there is queen c2, king h2. Noodle, do enlighten us, please. Do enlighten us, if you see it. Let's see. Well, until Noodle types out her answer, let's continue analyzing ourselves. Knight f3. Oh, but Noodle, this is the f3 square. I think you're seeing this. Bravo. Oh my god, I think that's it. Bravo, Noodle. Yeah, and then rook comes to e4. And when he takes, we take the queen. He takes, yeah. Bravo. When he takes the knight, I grab. Bravo. I think this is it. Bravo, Noodle. Bravo. Bravo. Yeah. Bravo. Well done. Well done. Bravo. Good job. I would never have found it because I was too occupied by going to f6. And it's the other way around. Bravo. So that was the catch. You learn something new every day. You learn something new every day. So what's this? Rook a6. Rook a6. Uh-huh. This is a deflection motif. 100%. So if I play here, he'll go here. Let's use another color. So pawn will be here. And if I go like this, giving a check, king goes to e7, I've got nothing. This is the way to win. So you give check. He may not go here to approach the pawn. So he needs to go here. And pardon, and you just push the pawn on rook to d6. I just queen, pardon, queen. My king is safe. There is no counterplay. This must be it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, his king is in a very bad position. So if I do this, it's practically a checkmate. So this king c5 will attack. Let's do it like this. King c5 will attack both the rook and threaten checkmate. But then I don't have. Then I don't have in the stream. It might be my internet, and it actually might be anonymous Windows update. I don't have any other explanation because everything else is closed. Let me try one more thing. Just give me a second. Um, Let me try to see this. Yeah, it is quite laggy. And I do have the quality option. So it's not the Twitch server. It's not a Twitch server. It is giving me the option to drop the stream quality. So it must be something with me. And I don't know how to fix it. So only thing I can do is to apologize. Let me see the settings. Chat set here, stream settings, stream quality. Everything is so low. I cannot reduce thing anymore. String quality, FPS is low, bitrate is low. There is nothing else. Not you. It's my internet. So most likely there is some idiotic anonymous update that is being downloaded. Definitely, there is no other explanation. There is no other explanation, and I cannot fix it. Give me a second. Task manager. Uh, Let me see. Jako, kako si bre? Welcome. Give me a second, please. Samo se strpi na sekundu. Pokušam da rešim zašto mi stream laguje. Lagi. Laguje mnogo. Stream is lagi. Work it trusted installer. Why are you installing? Kako is a fellow streamer. Okay, let's do this too for our friend. He's a fellow streamer. Let's help him grow if we can. If you like his content, if you can afford it. All right. All right. Okay, again, for those of you who just came to the stream, we do some puzzles until I get some request for a game or game analysis, or until we get some other suggestion to do something else. So backsitting is allowed. Do participate actively. I have no problem if you see the solution faster than me, and if you can solve it, more power to all of us. I want everybody to participate. I want everybody to have fun. Znači, ako neko vidi rešenje, udri, brate, nije problem. So in this puzzle, we see that Black King is horrible. And we just need to figure out how to checkmate the guy. And this rook is the only defender. The only defender. And here it is. Check. This and this must be checkmate. So let's calculate one more time. If I check it here, his king must go here. And if I put my rook here, this is checkmate, isn't it? So rooks are here and here on a5 and b4. There is no way for him to intercept the lines, and his king has nowhere to go. So this must be the solution. Yeah. Okay. Okay, white to move. There is some geometry with the knight, because from this square he would hit both the queen and rooks and e6. Now let's see if we cannot. Okay, on knight e6, and if he takes with the pawn is now sitting here, knight is out of the board. Take queen, queen. This might work actually, because then our rook would take, his queen would take, and now the other rook, pardon, would take on f8 the queen. And yeah, this must be the one. Bravo, Jako, bravo. This must be the one. And now I am simply winning because I have hit both the king and the rook. Easy win. Bravo, Jako. Bravo. Bravo. Okay, white to move. White played c6, and this is the problem with the knight. A knight is stupid when he needs to defend squares in its close proximity. Pardon. This is the biggest problem for the knight, when you give him a task to defend these squares. So this knight will not be able to stop the pawn from queening. Aha, 95, hitting the king. King goes somewhere, and I can take. And your c7 doesn't work because my king goes to d7, and I hit everything. Okay, this should be hit. King to d7. Yeah, double attack. Very well. These are not very hard. Takes, and bishop e4 will discover this check on the king, and bishop won't be able to go to f5 because our bishop on e4 will block it. We see this with the yellow circle on the e4, and we should get a piece. So I think that this is the best course of action. Yeah, we just in, block the retreat square of the bishop. Very well. Oh, this is going to be something else. f4 was the last move. Pay attention. So we do have en passant as a possibility. So we need to take that into an account. Uh, there is this tension on the long diagonal. Aha. May I play queen f4? If I take that pawn, this pawn may not move due to the pin. And the knight hangs. And let's see what can we do to... what can white do? White cannot do much. If I take on f4, knight hangs. So where does... Yeah, so you are correct, but that's why he on en passant needs to take back with the knight. And then I don't see the continuation. I don't see what to attack because all of his weaknesses are well protected. I don't have any pawn moves to chase away his minor pieces, so he will defend definitely. So definitely taking the pawn. The question is, where does the knight go? Knight may not go here. These are all the squares that are taken away by the pawn. Knight may not go here because my knight takes away that square, and my knight also takes away c6. So this might be the best move. And if I simply take, yeah, that's it. Okay, and after this move, okay, I may not go here because of queen to f7. But let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have bishop f8, bishop takes on f8, queen to g6, and we collect the bishop. But can we have more? We have only two pieces in the attack, and yeah, queen g6 won't work. Yeah, this won't work. Takes, takes. This must be it. We don't have enough pieces to attack. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's see. Let's see. So this is a wild game. we immediately see, yeah, taking the bishop is my first candidate move. So his king is slightly, his back rank is weak. So his king is weak. So if I take here, of course, taking the queen should not work because then we just prolong with the check, and there is no bishop anymore on the board to protect the rook when he goes to f1. So rook d3, rook f2 doesn't work for white. So the question is, okay, rook hangs as well. So we need to figure out what can white do to defend. Giving check with the queen after rook lands on d3 is seems impossible. This is not possible due to queen taking on c5. So queen c5 doesn't work. Queen f6 simply drops. Queen f6, pardon, let's put it like this, is some sort of an x-ray. So if I take on f6, he may not take with the rook because of the back rank mate, so he needs to take back with the knight, and then I have rook d1, and that knight will drop. Take, 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 take. Okay, so that won't work. So the only, after rook d3, the only check that he has at his disposal is this one. So how do I defend this? By playing simple f6. On f6, there are no more checks because if he takes with the queen here, with check, we take with our queen on f6, and again we get the same x-ray idea. So I think that Yakov was right. Rook d3 must win. And I think that this is just fine because of the x-ray. Because if he does this, I think the strongest, let's check with the computer, is this move. I believe, yeah, rook d1 is the strongest. And we'll just take, and he takes, and we can take, and with extra piece we do win this. Very well. Well done, Jako. Well done. So taking the bishop works. Okay. Uh, this is a known pattern in rook endgames where we uh, deflect the king. Hey Z1, welcome to the stream. How are you, man? We are doing some puzzles until I get a request for a game or a game analysis. I'm tired of playing games. So if you want to join in, you're welcome. Uh, Backsitting is allowed. If you see a solution, do share it with us. No problem at all. So we are doing puzzles on Lichess because they're free. I don't have a premium account on chess.com, so we'll do with Lichess. This is my first time doing this. Yeah, pawn f4 is a candidate move to deflect the king. So king will have to go. This is the only move to stay in the contact with the rook. And then rook e6. Yeah, uh, collects the rook. So this must be the deflection. Yeah, and I'll just take, and I'm winning this endgame. Even if he does take, simply, yeah, rook comes here, collects, and then just completely destroys black. Aha. So this king is horrible. G7 is taken away. But, my friend, how do you capitalize? Aha. There is geometry here. Okay. There is a check. When he goes down with the rook, our queen will go from this square here, hitting both the uh, pardon, both the king and the rook. And how do you defend? You don't. This must be it. I didn't calculate this. Not, this. Yeah, it's geometry. It's geometry. Oof, 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 oof. Knight d4. Can you play like this with such an exposed king? Rook d4 must work. The question is, how do you capitalize afterward? Rook takes, pawn takes, our queen takes and is on d4, uh, hitting the king. Hitting the king on g7. So king must move. On rook f6, on rook f6, now we need to calculate. Rook f6, rook to e7 can come. Rook is pinned, so king must go maybe to h6. But then I have queen h4 and a winning mating attack. Queen h4 would simply destroy. So rook f6 doesn't work because we'll either collect the rook or checkmate the sorry, checkmate the king. So on rook d4 takes queen d4. Our queen is now on d4 and the e-file is open. Where do you go? Here won't work again because I have check. When you go back with the king, I can take on h7. On king f6, how do I capitalize? H4. No, I don't have to play it like this. Aha. Yeah, yeah, and then you go here with the king, and I have queen to e7. That's a checkmate. So rook d when queen takes on d4, where do you go? King g8. This is the last line that needs to be calculated. The last line. And if you drop the rook to e7, threatening the mate on g7, how do you defend? How do you defend the checkmate? f7, we simply take the rook and you're busted. This should work. Knight f5. Pardon. So you're giving me a free piece. I have an extra piece. Why should I? Here, there is nothing left for him to do. Simply rook g4 will cover everything. But let me see, is there anything else that I can do? Hmm. Can I go for more? Can I aim higher? I cannot. h5. This is hanging, but you don't have anything. I'll give you the pawn. Okay. We'll show all the lines that I have calculated. Okay, so on this move, we have this, and this is the move that was hard to see. But for this move, I think, Jesus Christ, man, uh, you do win in the end. So queen e7 was the move that needed to be seen. Then the walk in the park. On this move, we do have this move. So here, we just checkmate. On this move, again, no way to defend the g7. Checkmate. Pardon. And on this move, we do have this move finishing the game. And this, let's see, yeah, those were the only lines that were left to calculate. So, again, mating attack somewhere. And okay, he's too much ahead in material. I mean, he has two extra pieces. So, no, I cannot win this. I need to maintain a perpetual or get his queen. Yes, you can. We play immediately. There is no need to apologize, bro. We play. We have fun. So where do you want to play? Chess.com or Lichess? Or if you have any third option that I don't know of, do enlighten us. Uh, maybe he cannot hear me due to play. Com. Chess.com, of course, man. Of course, anything for you. No problem at all. No problem at all. We play immediately. Okay. We can play. No. Well done. Play a friend. Okay. This you, and we are going to make it 10. Send a challenge to our friend while he searches. Let's get rid of this. Where are they? Bro, give me the goddamn. Aha, here it is. Delete ads. No more ads. Okay. Good luck. Good luck, man. Okay. We'll attack the bishop. Useful move. Useful move because our knight on e5. Oh. Now we are going to exchange. And we are going to hit the knight. Hi, hello. Fellow streamer, also streaming chess. Check him out. And now we are going to gain opening advantage because now he needs to move his knight back. We have slightly more space thanks to, pardon, our e5 pawn, and we do have to get the tempo back. I think that this sacrifice is a positional sacrifice is correct. Now we threaten queen h5 and look at these weaknesses. Okay, bishop on f4. I don't think actually it wasn't correct. Maybe it wasn't correct. But never mind. It wasn't correct. Now he is a pure pawn up. We are hitting e6. On bishop d4, we'll play c3. Definitely. Now he has e5. And he actually has advantage. Okay, bishop on d2. But now he will develop fast. So I may not I may not go there. I need to castle because when he castles, he'll hit my bishop with the rook. He'll hit my bishop. Pardon. So now comes e5. Yeah, now or e6. No, he had e5. Much stronger initiative. The sacrifice didn't work. I need to check the engine. I'm really interested to see if it worked or not. Bishop c7, so he doesn't have long castle anymore. Knight f3 comes, white stabilizes. He left me off the hook. He had a winning advantage, I believe. Check. Knight f3. Now white is better because black is behind in development and has hanging pawns. Okay, this. Now we are going to finish, start attacking actually, because we are ahead in development. We need a quick action. Uh, that viable. Okay, everything in the center. We are sieging his pawns. Knight on d4. There is a tactics with queen c6, bc. Okay, so since we cannot attack this pawn, he is very strong, defended by his body on e6. We are going to take with the pawn, open up the c file for the attack with our rooks, and fix the e6 weakness because we control, pardon, the e5 square with our d4 pawn. And now we need a loft for our king. Queen to d3. We are taking c2 square under our control. Our back rank is weak, so we need to make a loft at some point. And we are going to siege the e6 pawn to tie his pieces to a defense. And then we'll think where to create another weakness to penetrate. And this rook goes to e1. And then we might play something along the lines of queen f3, having some pinning tactics at our disposal. So he might play rook f8 tactically, defending the g3. We have a loft for the king with tempo. So we don't have much. We need to generate some play elsewhere because this is not enough. Yeah, now he hits my weakness. Okay, and I will block the weak. Okay, h5, h4. g5 is not working yet, but now he has a second weakness. So we'll try to oscillate. Between these weaknesses. f4 played, now g5 is impossible. f2 weakness, pardon, is eliminated, but my king is exposed. My king is weak and exposed, so I would benefit from the exchange of queens, for example. But that's not going to happen. Not yet. Rook b6. I don't have much here, don't I? Okay, we are going to play what to play, not to blunder. Okay, I'll need to play b3. If I move this rook, pardon, to e2, my back rank will be weak. So I'm willing to pay the price b3. But actually, I might regret it because he might play rook c6 and then double and exploit the weak c3 square. But he didn't do that. So I'll give a check and hope that he might uh, Thank you for the raid, man. And Lola, how are you? I'll do a shout out. Give me a second just to honor the guy and finish the game. So we'll play Rook C5. Thank you for the follow, man. Let me finish the game and we'll talk because this is an instructive position. We have two weaknesses and we are oscillating between them. But black has a very solid position, and in modern chess you need to pay in order to get something. So we have a poor king and weaknesses highlighted in red color. So this is a complex position where white tries to outplay his lower rated opponent, but my opponent actually performs a fantastic defense for now. So, okay, now I'm trying to penetrate along the c file because c7 is slightly undefended. I would love to to see his rook c6 because the more pieces come off the board, uh, it's better for me. Actually, the queen and rook duo is favorable for white because this rook cannot defend both the queen side and the king side. The way it stands now, black has just enough pieces on the board to cover all his weaknesses. So white does seek simplifications and must control the C file because the C file is very important. C file is immensely important for both parties. And there is a tactic with rook taking on d5. If he does take, queen drops. But let me try to see. But this is simply winning. What am I doing? This is simply winning. On this move, we have queen c5. And now rook will take with check and will checkmate soon. He loses both the rook and the queen. I will accept the draw. Why did you? If you are going to accept to propose a draw, at least give someone a chance to accept it. Yeah, do you want a rematch? Do you want a rematch? I'm not gonna run like a coward. I'm offering you a rematch to try to equalize. I'm not a coward. I'm not gonna run away after one game, so I'll send a rematch request. So you can play with white, so you have a chance to play with arguably stronger color. Thank you as well. No problem. But we can play even tonight. But I just want to give my friend a chance to get a chance to equalize the score and to play with white pieces. I played with white. Okay, very well. Thank you for the game and thank you for the follow. Thank you for everything, man. Uh, okay, before we continue, let's do justice to everybody who joined us. So first of all, let me shout out our chess, a fellow streamer. Check him out. Let's do it like this. Let's show his channel. Okay. Thank you for the host, our chess as well. Let's see. The guy is having 40 followers. So give me a second. 40 followers. I can do it from here. So now you should have 41. If I you should have 41. Yeah, I gave him a follow. So everybody who can afford it, please follow the guy. Let us help him become affiliate. It's a follow. I'm not asking of you to give him money or your house or whatever. Follow is is free. Let's help the guy if we can. Okay. Thank you for the raid, man. That's one thing first. Now, second thing, let us endorse our friend Sai properly, as I do it for everybody else. Fellow streamer streaming chess. Again, consider or subscribing if you can afford it. Only if you can afford it. If not, no harm done. That's Sai, our friend Sai. Let's see. For everybody who joined the raid, I'll leave Lula for the last because we leave best for the last. Everybody who joined the raid, you can play against me tonight. You can request a game analysis. Until that, we'll solve puzzles on chess.com. Yeah, I have to, Lula. I will. And okay, tada, tada, the last and not least, our friend uh, Lula Robs, fellow streamer, variety streamer. What is happening with Nightbot? Okay, uh, fellow fellow streamer. Again, consider following or subscribing if you can support it. You can afford it. Nothing is mandatory, but if you like her content, I believe you will. Do support, consider supporting her channel. And one small uh, plea from my side. Lula is very on a good road to become a Twitch partner, but she needs our help. I try to help as much as I can, but I am a small streamer. I cannot do much. But here is something that you need to know about Twitch partnership. In order for her to reach Twitch partnership, she needs just one last step, and that is to have 75 average viewers per stream. So when she streams live, she needs to have 75. No problem, Sai. Hey, thank you so much. Catch you next time. So when she streams live, if you can hang out on her stream, log into your Twitch account and just hang out on her stream, it would help her a lot because it would boost her numbers towards that 75 average viewers. So I'm not asking anything much of you, but if you can hang out on her stream a little, just to help her reach that 75 live viewers, it would help her a lot. She could become a Twitch partner, and she really works hard for that, and I believe she deserves that. So this is my humble plea to everybody who will watch this stream to support somebody who really deserves it. And again, since I left, let us shout out to the guy one more time. Uh, Again, fellow streamer, for all of you who joined just now, check him out. Consider following or subscribing. Again, variety streamer, very fun person, very good person. She helped me as much as she could. Try to support her by hanging out on her channel when you're logged to Twitch. It's nothing really, it's free. I'm not asking much. If you can afford it, it will help her a lot, and she really deserves it. And she's a kind person, she remembers, and she will repay you in kind if she ever has a chance. So, to all of you who are watching this live, or maybe you will watch this on my YouTube channel or after I end the stream on Twitch, this is my humble request, humble plea. If you can help somebody who really deserves it, please do. Okay, let me see our AO Chess. Let us endorse the guy one more time for all of you who. Why is this not? Aha, I forgot the letter. One more time, let's support our friend who raided me. Again, he is close to become affiliate. Let us help the guy as much as I cannot help but with this shout out. And okay, let's continue with our puzzles. Again, for everybody who joined the stream, I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing this for everybody to have fun, and I would really like for everyone to participate. If you see a solution, say it. No problem, no hard feelings. I don't care. As long as we participate and as long as we have fun. If you want to play against me, no problem. We'll do that. If you want me to analyze a game, no problem. We'll do that. If you have any other idea, say it. In my channel, Democracy. Jesus Christ. Hello, Rory. I thought I raised this guy. Okay, give me a second. It's okay. Things are going. A fellow streamer, also Rory. Let's give him a shout out. Also, streaming chess from time to time. Also, consider following if you can. He's close to affiliate. Let's try to help this guy. Yeah, I thought I erased this play with viewers bot. Jesus Christ. I mean, Jesus goddamn Christ. No problem. Rory, wait, you're on chess.com. I remember. And I remember you were here. Yeah, we play immediately. Those who want to play have advantage. This puzzle will not go away. We'll do puzzles. I just want to see, where are you? I know I added you somewhere. We played on Lichess. I know you on chess.com. I know you have chess.com account. I just cannot find you. No problem. Just bro, you need to tell me where is your account. What is your user account? Yeah, I think something happened. I don't know why. Yeah, this is your account. Unrated, 10-minute play. Why I don't have you? Now let me see if this works. Oh, I uninstalled this stupid extension. I can't believe this. The extension refuses to uninstall itself. Nice. Okay. What can I say? What can I say? It's your turn, my friend. Somebody didn't prepare openings. Somebody didn't prepare openings or prepared too many of them, so he doesn't know which one to pick. You see, knight c6. Now see, pawn cannot participate in the combat for the center, so black would like to play 5. That's his only pawn break, and I'm gonna stop it because I'm a bad guy. And now my d pawn is actually very safe. There is no c5, and this London setup works wonders in this uh, piece setup. Why is this bishop f5? Okay, e3. Stupid play with viewers bot. I thought I installed that stupid extension. Yeah. Oh, okay. This is only temporary because after c3 we will kick back his knight, and he'll actually. But he actually, this is nice because he may play c5 next. So the position transforms. Now he might kick in c5, and he really should. He really should get some counterplay. With c5, I like that. Maybe he could have. No, he couldn't. Maybe e6 and then knight b4 worked for him, but it didn't. Okay, what is happening here? Uh-huh. Okay, c3 will kick the knight. Will kick the knight, and let me see what can I do here next. If he goes here, we might have knight b5, put pressure on his c7. Yeah, that might be nice. He goes to a6. Yeah, Bonaparte. I'll be honored to study it. We can do it after the game. We can do it after the game. Wait. Uh, what was the message? This must be a bot. This must be a bot that was banned. Okay, now he c7 creaks, and he will have to play bishop d6. Guys, after the game, I'll tell you. Just remind me to say something about the links after the game. I want to play a good game because my friend plays very quality chess right now. He plays very well, especially when we take into account his low rating. He plays decently. So let's try to give him as best game as we can get, so he can learn something. if I'm playing on small advantages here. Black is not losing, but I'm accumulating small advantages. So most likely, after bishop to d6, I would like to take with the knight and acquire a bishop pair. Pair of bishop is very effective in the endgame. So if that happens, I will try to trade everything down into an endgame. And what I will do is especially aim to exchange queens, because queens work better with knights instead of with bishops. And I would like to chop off the queens, and then I have rooks on the board. And the rooks work better with bishops rather than with knights. And I don't remember, I don't know actually what is the current state of the endgame theory, but back in the old days, it was claimed that research in the endgame theory almost proved that two rooks and a bishop overpower two rooks and a knight. It's almost winning for the side with the bishop. So maybe it is winning, maybe it isn't. I don't care. In practical chess, you want to pick a move that puts most pressure on the opponent. So I'll play bishop e2. Now I have some chances. This d6, pardon, is slightly weak. My pawn structure is quite solid. e4 is a weakness, so he might put the knight here. It's very good for him. I will play on knight f6. We need to preserve this bishop. He's strong, so we'll play h3 to have a back. My English got stuck. My brain got stuck. To have a retreat square for the bishop. Queen a5. Okay, we finish development. So my friend Black is slightly behind in development because he needs two moves to finish development, and we know what the opening theory says. When ahead in development, open up the game, stir up some action, so you can abuse power play. So you can use your extra pieces in the game. So I might go for knight h4 to acquire another bishop, and then claim that Black has a little counterplay. Oh my god, I had the bishop, the pawn on d6. Stupid man. Stupid man. Yeah. So again, as we wait, let's let's endorse our new friend. Let's endorse Sai. Damn it, Sai. Let's endorse who was here. Sorry. Yeah, Rory. Let's endorse. I can't remember anymore how many streamers came here. Yeah, Jaakko. My friend Jaakko Neon. Jaakko Neon is also there. And of course, while we wait, Queen c7. He played Queen c7, sorry. Knight h4. And one more time, our friend Lulzi, the woman, the myth, the legend. Let's help her reach that partnership. She really deserves it. She's a kind person, good person, doesn't forget you when you help her. And I would really like to see her become a partner. So if you can afford to, I'm chopping it off. If you can afford to, okay, now comes bishop e5, and this is nice. Now his king loses castling rights, and this is very important because piece coordination is now hindered for quite some time, and he's behind in development. So I just need to protect e3 pawn, and I'll play f3, e4 next. So most likely, I will move the queen to e2. She doesn't hinder any piece that I have. She will support my loose bishop, and I will have f3, e4, and I'm just rolling. I'm making a strong action. So one more time, Our friend Lula Robs is close to become a partner. So if you are logged to Twitch, when you lurk, do consider hanging out on her channel if you get the time, because she needs 75 average viewers to reach that final step, and I cannot help her with that. So she does, check her out if you like her stream. That's all she needs, nothing else, just that little staying on her channel so the numbers can average to 75. You can do support her, do help her. That's my humble plea for you who view this stream, who watch this stream, so we can help her uh, gain some income. And I vouch for her, my personally. She's a good person. She will not forget you this. And if there is a chance for her to repay you, I'm certain that she will. She's a good person. She deserves that. So the last, the best, we leave the best for last. Uh, she really did an amazing job growing. Honestly, Lolzy, I don't know how you did it, but I'm willing to take private lessons from you. Because when I was starting, I think she had 200 followers. I'm not certain. You know that better, Lula, than me. And she really worked really hard, and she is nearly there. So if I can help somebody to fulfill their dreams or reach their goals in life, I would really like to do that. I'm all for helping each other if we can. Now we open up the game. His king stands poorly. His rooks are not connected. His king is in the center of the board. Remember the opening rule. When you have opponent's king in the center, open it up and checkmate the guy. Because king in the center obstructs the rook coordination. And usually uh, the other pieces as well. So now we have the bishops that can fight from the distance. This is very important because now we can attack safely. There is no danger of our opponent punishing us, because if our bishops become uh, endangered, they can drop back, for example, to d2. Okay, he has no threats yet. So I'll take on d5. If he takes, our bishop will drop back to d2. Knight d4. What is this? No, no, my friend, you don't have that much. Bishop on d2, we hit the queen. We hit the queen, we have an extra piece, and we just need to slowly but surely win this. And okay, it's time to open up the game even further. So he will take here. Oh man, I blundered. Listen, here I am talking about safe play. Okay, e7 check. And now we have the c file. Okay, e7 will work. e7 will save us. Uh, e7 will save us. It's okay. So these squares are taken by the bishop. Let me see if I can make it work like this. Yeah, I can. Why am I calculating this? Everything flies. Should have a deflection. Sacrifice. Okay. This rook might be necessary elsewhere. We have the check on the c file. He will definitely go here. Or maybe he won't, but this now should be a checkmate. Okay, we'll offer a rematch. And I'm not gonna be a coward. I'm not gonna be one of those guys who win one game and then run. No, we offer a rematch to our friend. Let's give him a chance to defend himself. I'll play e5. I don't have opening repertoire for black, so I'm gonna wing it. We'll play e5, knight f3. We'll play Petrov. It's kind of simple to play. should be simple to play, but very treacherous, very hard to equalize for black on lower levels. On lower levels, it's really a pain. That's why I don't like it. But god damn it, nowadays, white has so many. Yeah, I can play the Stafford and then lose. You know what? After the game, we'll check out that Stafford. I really, you guys watch that Rosen guy too much, and he's jerking around too much as well, playing those incorrect openings. It's horrible to see what people play nowadays. It's just, and I don't care if he plays that. You see, he goes into attack. I kako si prošao? How did you? How did it go? This is a premature attack. He shouldn't play twice with the same piece in the opening. And notice that, yeah, in the opening, quantity beats quality. Remember that. Quantity beats quality. So now I have 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces fighting his 3 pieces. And it's all about mobilization in the opening. You want to mobilize as many soldiers as you can. Chess is a simulation of the war game, of the war. In war, you need you need to mobilize your entire army. If you study history, human history, Roman wars, Greek wars, uh, European wars, African wars, any war, neither of the sides went into attack until mobilizing full army. The same applies here. You need to mobilize your entire army, and he didn't do this. He is one move behind, and already after this move, f3 is impossible because of this pin. So now this is an awkward move that gains time by attacking the queen, and notice that black now finished mobilizing his army first. And now again we follow the principle from the previous game. We want to stir up some action so we can exploit our power play. And we do have this move. Now we hit the knight twice, and now many tactical threats loom. He's lost here. He's lost here. Knight to, pardon, knight to f3. I can play literally anything I want. But maybe taking, yeah, taking with the knight is stronger, because then when he recaptures with the pawn, I will take with the, pardon, with the bishop, and we'll still have the pin against the queen, and some tactics with the knight, with this knight hopping on e4, and our queen going to g5, pardon, to g5. So again, he is losing. So we'll try to end this. I see as quickly as possible. I see that viewer count drops. Maybe they don't like to. Okay, yeah, they're not entertained by watching this game anymore. So we'll try to do something else. We have a winning attack here, definitely. So queen d7 and queen g4 should cut it. h6. I'm not allowing queen g5. I'm not gonna allow it. So he might say, hey man, I'm gonna move my knight, but actually he doesn't have anything, because now queen goes to d7 and to h3. This is the maneuver that we'll play. And little can he do to defend. I'm not interested in anything else. All I want is to play queen h3. There is no way for him to defend the attack. So whatever you play, my friend, I don't care. He does hang the knight, but I don't care about the knight. After my queen lands here, g2 cannot be defended. There is no way for him to defend, and after my queen takes f1 under control, his king cannot escape the cage. It's going to be finished fast. Material plays no role here anymore. No, not interested. g2. That's my question to you. Okay. Let's warm up for the games too. No, you played really well. It's just the elo difference. It's the elo difference. It's too much. It's too much. Okay. So we'll go through the game of the Bonaparte, but let's warm up a little. Or what do you suggest, Bonaparte? Should we look at the game immediately, or let's look at the game? Oh, there is a wow! Bravo, bravo. Sapi Live, hey, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream. Okay, let's take a look so you don't waste time. Maybe we have other things to do. Okay. So, if you don't mind, I would like to flip the board. It's easier for me to follow like this. Great. Oh man, wait. Okay, let me play him first. And then, give me a second. Give me a second. Let us honor our friend. Maybe he is in a hurry. Maybe he'll leave. We'll go to the game afterward. Hey, Marek, kako si? Dobrodošao. E4. Okay, we'll try e5 again. If I lose, I lose. If I don't care. We'll play the Petrov. It's easier than the Berlin endgame. Berlin endgame is really complex. Aha. And then knight g5. Yeah, that's how the line goes. Or I can play this ugly move and say, yes, it's ugly. Yes, it's horrible. Throw stones at me, but you should be out of your preparation. No, we'll end this game as soon as possible, and then we make a quick review. Definitely, no, I'm not gonna leave you hanging. Nope. So we'll play faster this one. Let me see. There is no increment. 5 minutes. I'll play. The position is rather clear, so there is no need for me to think. We are going to play knight g6, bishop c5, d6 to open up the bishop, and we came to a kinda thematical position in a roundabout way. h3, knight g6, e5 is protected, this bishop is blocked. He doesn't cut as he... Oh, god damn it. He usually does. Okay, all right. h6. My friend, you need to declare your intentions. Okay, we got the bishop pair. Say hello to the endgame play. And bishop c5, d6. Now we have attack against the king. If we manage. Bishop c5, I don't like rook e1, achieves nothing. Now f2 is a weakness. Let's see, maybe d6 plays for him. A pawn sacrifice. But I do have queen d6. So that won't... No, no problem. No problem, because this c pawn is blocked by his pieces. We don't have a problem. And now knight f4 comes. And look how my pieces are coming to his position. e5. Psheh. You know what, my friend? I'm not impressed. I'm not very impressed. Okay. Whatever. Okay, you have your queenside play. I don't care. Because now bishop h3 may come. gh, queen g6. So let's show this line. Oof, oof, oof. Okay, let's take it like this. This is going to hurt. He blundered. This is going to hurt a lot. His whole position now is about to collapse. I don't know just what to play to destroy him. Bishop on g4. Your knight hangs, bro. Your knight hangs. And I have a nice nasty pin because look at this. So now I win the knight. On this move, queen f2 checkmate. Look at this sneaky bishop hitting. Game over. I'll give the guy a rematch. I'm not gonna be a coward. Never ever will I be a coward that wins one game and then leaves. So we'll give the guy a rematch and we'll try to play a fast game. Scandinavian. Okay. Okay, this is nice. d4. Let's see what will he play now. Da, Mare, izvini, potpuno stavio. Znači igramo protiv Skandinavke, igramo na plan sa konje 5, lovac c4. So this is the plan, 95, bishop c4. This is the plan that usually kills off the Scandinavian. d5. Knight d5, thank you, I'll take. And now I have an extra piece. Imam figuru više, ovo je dobijeno. Sad samo treba da se dobije. He blundered. He blundered. Knight c6 is weak. Okay, I'll take. I have no problem playing the endgame. Now I have an extra pawn too. Sad još i pešaka prevideo. Okay. We just finished development and end this. Bishop b5. Doesn't matter. We just change everything. Knight to 4. We hit the bishop. Sada malo lovca da čačnemo. Da vidimo gde će da ide. Definitely take. Now we have a safe square for our bishop. Sad je lovac tu dosta siguran. Knight d4. We threaten to take with the fork. Sad pretimo da pojedemo ovde i onda imamo viljušku kada uzme. Okay, and now we'll take. And it doesn't matter. Bishop c4, important move. Now he may not castle. I don't care about his play. Doesn't matter. Znači, bitno je samo da ne rokira, da mu kralj ostane u centru. Okay. Slowly. We play slowly, we have an extra piece. Znači, igramo polako. Sad ćemo na crna polja da igramo, koja su slaba. Da, upravo si jako. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Our friend Bonaparte is leaving soon, so I'm in a rush to finish this game. Bishop d5, major potez, intermediate move hitting the rook. And now his plan of trapping the bishop doesn't work. Bishop e3 to cover the e-file, so he doesn't have a check with the rook. Znači sad smo se pokrili po liniji da ne može da mi da šah sa tempom. Pa ćemo i mi da malo se pomerimo negde. Pa da ga posle pitamo za zdravlje. Castle's long. We finished our development. Steady extra piece. c5 is going to drop. He took with the knight. Yes, c6, bishop f3. We need to drop back, and now c5 is hanging. Znači visi na c5, imamo d6, we have d6 for the rook. Simple realization. And now he drops a rook. Sad mu pada top. Top je zarobljen. So rook is trapped, and we have an extra rook. Easy peasy. So yeah, poor opening play. He blundered the piece. Okay, it happens. Now, of course, I have enough skill to exploit that advantage. Znači čovjek je previdio, nisam toliko slab, znam da dobijem sa figurom više. Let's take a look. How can we win after this? G5. Let's take. Doesn't matter. If he takes with the rook, we have a pin. If he doesn't take with the rook, I just exploit the exchange. I have gazillion pawns more, and remember this advice. I'm giving you an advice. No, we want to play with connected pass pawns. When you are ahead, kill opponent's counterplay. Thank you for the raid, Shakisen. Thank you, man. Fellow streamer as well. Okay, before he resigned. Okay, Sappy, thank you for the follow, and we'll stay. No, you played well. You just blundered. You can stay on the stream. We can play after. Just let us honor our friend Bonaparte because he's leaving soon. So let me go through this game with him, so he doesn't leave the channel denied for analysis. Okay, c5, and here the engine says 0-0, but I state that black is better here, slightly better. This position is slightly better to play with black. c3, white is a coward, even though I played, I admit. White is a coward. He doesn't want to play sharp chess, otherwise he would play e3 and claim for some what's this? Whatever. Okay. No, not a clone. What's this? Whatever. I don't know what is happening. Okay, whatever. So at this moment, white got scared and doesn't want to play sharp games with e3. He wants to play c3, and he says, if you take, I'm content with a symmetrical position that might very likely end in a draw. I'll try to outplay you. That's what white says with c3. Knight c6, strong move. e3, now we have a London setup. White is a coward hiding behind his strong pawn wall, but says, look, I may be a coward, but I will outplay you. I'll play slowly. I'll slowly grind you down. Knight h5 is nice to take this bishop and get a bishop pair. And you see, the engine already starts to like black's position slightly. Pair of bishops, more space in the center, more active position. Indeed, black is more pleasant to play. Maybe even slightly better. But white is still equal. White cannot be worse here. But I like black. Queen b3. Not a good move, but I play this move because I like it. c4, great move, forcing white to retreat, gaining some space. And this shouldn't be good move, but I play it again. I don't know what else to play. I'm too lazy. I don't have time to work on the opening, and I don't want to actually prepare London system because I don't have faith in the opening. I would rather use my time for some better opening. AB6, now the A file is open, and this pawn structure actually is better for black because now black will have b5, b4, takes, and white will end up with two weak pawns. Yes, b7 pawn is weak but cannot be attacked easily. And with bishop on f5, white will never have rook b1 because bishop will hit that square. Znači, sorry, zaboravio sam te Mare priče, gukni nešto. Znači, let me explain this, translate this for my Serbian viewer. So stay patient, please. Znači, Mare, pazi sad. Znači, crni je malkice bolji jer ima više prostora, ima otvorenu A liniju za topa i sad će imati bolju strukturu, će da odigra B5, B4, uzet će ovde na C3, kad ja uznem, da imaš dve slabosti na koje ćeš da igraš. Jeste, njegov B pešak je slabiji, ali slabi isto, ali ja ne mogu da ga napadnem. Pogotovo kad lovac dođe ovde ima da mu uzme Tako da, eto, to sam preveo. Sad ćemo da nastavimo dalje. Ok, time to continue. I played a3, hoping to stop b4, and this is the move that dropped advantage. B5 was absolutely necessary because now you have b4, and if I take on b4, which I must, this pin is very annoying, and now this pawn structure is actually way better for black, because he will have b5, b4 hitting the a pawn, and if I, God forbid, ever take on b4 with the a pawn, I'm left with the isolated b pawn, and black has real tangible advantage. Znači, trebao je da igra b5 odmah, da bi odigrao, kao što sam rekao, b4, kako bi mogao da posle odigra b5, b4 ponovo, i ako ja pojedem pionom, onda mi ostaje ovaj slabuljko. Tako da malo je pogrešio, odigrao je neprecizno. My opponent played bishop f5, and now I'm using the chance to play knight bd2. Now b5 doesn't work because I have rook c1, and he no longer has b5. Znači sad bi mogu da se izvučem posle konj bd2. Posle ovog poteza u partiji sada njegovo b5 više ne radi. Ok, e6. Ok, white has some info already, it's important to stop it. Also, white's bad bishop. Let me see if there is anything else. Sorry, b5. Okay, let's try to answer this question. So, engine says with h6, you're better. Okay, knight h5. Here is the deal. This is a standard team taken away from the Slav defense. So after bishop e5, I am hoping that you play f6, and then I will allow you to take my bishop. What is happening? Why can I? Pardon. Yeah, I have h3, and now your knight is trapped. Now your knight is trapped, and I'm winning. So f6 doesn't work for you, and if that doesn't work, there is always h3, g4 ideas for white, and white needs something to create some advantage. On this move, I can... so that's the catch. And you lack space for your minor pieces with h3 and g4. But I don't believe in white having so much here, but it is unpleasant. So that's why engine says, bro, don't. Because after bishop e5, yeah, so wow. And after this, you are rerouting the bishop to have space for your knight. But yeah, I have counterplay, but still equal. Yeah, so that's the catch. After knight h5, bishop e5 and h3, g4. The point is that this knight is hanging in the air if you cannot exchange it. If you cannot exchange this knight, he always backfires. Always. In many openings, in Slav defense, as black or as white, there are lines where both sides play knight h5. So that was the point. That's why engine said it's bad, but if you can take this bishop, then I love you. Znači, let me just translate this for my Serbian viewers. Znači, pojente zašto komp kaže sad je ovo uprskao malo motku, zato što sada nakon lova c5 ja ću imati ideje sa h3 g4 da mu lovim ove figure. I ako mazne ovde mogu da uznem opet na e5, sad konj nema nazad, da ode, nema nazad, da se vrati i opet imaš h3, g4 neke ideje da ga čačkaš. Mislim da komp preteruje, nije baš toliko bolje za belog, ali ajde da je komp je to zna bolje od mene. Bishop g3, bad move because now you do have the same advantage. Look, minus 0.64. Laku noć, Jako, vidimo se. So now you should take. And you took knight f6. Why? Yeah, your friend, how to get knight back into the game, for his knight now. Yeah, this is a good comment by the annotator. Knight g3. Why is this a bad move? I like this move. You get the bishop pair. What do I get with knight f6? 0 point is the same. Screw it. I'm taking the bishops. Black has better prospects in the endgame thanks to his bishop pair. Znači sad beli bolje, crni bolje stoji malo zato što ima lovce i bit će bolji u završnici. Lovci su bolji u završnici. Također njegova pešačka struktura je i dalje bolja. Black also still has better pawn structure. I saw your request, Sapi. Let me just finish this game for my friend. Okay, lovac d6. Castles. Okay, h6. b5. No need for b5. Because, yeah, don't want this. This is too risky. Now now if you play here, I take, and this pawn will be very loose. I don't like that. So bishop c2, I have rook c1. Nice tactic to hit here. But wait. So what? If I take bishop g3, wait a second. What are you doing, bro? g5. And my knight has nowhere to go. Okay, nice. Okay, so now I have to play king f2, but I wanted to play king f2 anyways. Bishop d3. No, I can... yeah, my bishop will be trapped. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I don't like b5 because you don't achieve anything with b5. Sa ovim potezom ne postižeš ništa jer je kasno sada za taj potez, ništa ne dobiješ. Poenta je bila da iskoristiš ovo vezivanje i da gurneš b4, to sad nije moguće. So, with b5, it's too late for b5. It doesn't bring any result. The point was to play b4 next, and you don't get it. So, makes no sense. It's much better to play some other move. And actually, h6 is logical because now this rook hits the wall on h6. And you have retreat square for the bishop. I like h6 as a move. And my opponent played this. Nice. Okay, castles. Okay. Yeah. And now I get both. e3. Nice. Yeah, it worked. It worked. It worked definitely. And okay, knight g5. Wow, look at the moves. Look at the moves, man. Look at the moves. I didn't see this. I didn't see this. Knight g5. b5, and I can take. And I like this position for white. I have more space. I have central control. Bishop comes to f3. Now there are weaknesses on this side. What is happening? Why is this blitzing? Okay, so white has his pieces now more active. I like this e4. I underestimated the move. Ocenio sam e4 zato što sad mu se sve figure aktiviraju. Zbog ovog udarca. Ne sme da pojede zbog topa, zbog vezivanja. So he cannot take because of the pin. Can you see this? I sad mu pada ovaj ili ovaj pion. So this was nice. I didn't see this. I mean, I saw e4, but I never saw any benefit out of it. And what can I say? You learn as long as you're alive. Jesus Christ. Okay, bishop d6. e4 still works. Okay, rook f1. More than worth the money, bro. More than worth the money. He's a good coach. Intermaster is a strong player. Never underestimate Intermaster. Ne podcenjujte Intermaster, to su jaki igrači, ljudi. Oni znaju šta govore. Hey, Cassilian. Hello, welcome to the stream. Okay. So rook e1. What do I get? Nothing. e4 can work here again. There is one person waiting in queue. Let me just finish this analysis because our friend needs to go really quick. So, and then we can play. E4, again the same. Yeah, this is much better. So I can go to G4 and E5 next. But after B5, then what? Okay, or knight E1. And then what? Knight E1, B5, knight C2. And I'm going here. A positional sacrifice. I'm not getting this pawn back. I'm a coward. I would never play this. But we learn as we are alive. So the positional sacrifice for E3. Am I that poor that I need to sacrifice? You see how bad White's position is? He needs to actually sacrifice a pawn to get a decent position. Znači vidite koliko sam loše odigrao, koliko sam pasivan. Moram da dam piona da bi dobio malo prostora za svoje figure. Ok, knight h4, ok, bishop h7, f4. I want to get e5 and this knight goes to e5. That was the idea. Maybe g4 and some pawn storm. But definitely I wanted to close the game because I have knights and I don't want to open up the game for his bishops. That was my idea. Znači, hteo sam da zatvorim partiju zbog konja. Konji su bolji u zatvorenim pozicijama, pa sam mislio da tako nešto igram i da odem svojim konjem na e5. Okay, g5. G5 is a nice move. I actually like that move a lot because I may not take, then g3 is a weakness and he gets the h file. So, okay. We play the game. I'm worse. I'm definitely worse here, but I'm still solid. F6, no more 95 hop. Again, nice closing of the game. Knight h2, I'm trying to go to g4 to attack these weaknesses. Znači sad pokušam da konja prebacim tamo, ali opet sam slabiji. King e7, a nice move. Rooks now are connected. Nothing here special. Well, simple bishop g6 should suffice, but maybe even f5 can work because I may not take, this was a trap, because if I take here after, or even this, bishop g6, I'm losing the knight. And that's why I didn't want to take, so he played this. Again, a trap. Of course, I'm not gonna, about pushing the a6 pawn, I probably should have. He means the h6, not a6. White captures. h5, knight f2, gf, gf, yeah, black is quite active, yeah. Black is better here. Fletch, welcome. Stay after the game. I have a lot of people to play. We'll talk. We'll definitely talk. Sorry, man. Please give me some time. Okay, rook f8, knight f2. I have no idea how to reroute this knight. Maybe knight h2 was better. Because if he plays g4, no, he... Black crumbles. How? Because this is what I saw. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Wait a second. Bishop g6, but f5. King f2, g4. How the hell is white better here? Can somebody please explain me? How is he better? Bro, can't be better here, man. 4, b5. Is a4 a move? Okay. Buddy, your knight is dead. How is bishop b6? I don't know how can you claim that white has 0.5 in a position where his knight is dead? How? How is he better? How is he better? For the love of Christ. Okay, I cannot trap the knight, but I can always play bishop g6, move the rook, and come with the king. Cannot make progress. Let's try. Bishop g6. And what do you play? I want to see. Let's ask engine to prove its evaluation. Bishop g4. You're giving me a piece. You're actually giving me a piece. This is what he says. Jesus Christ, man. Are you crazy? It's this idiotic king that gives me compensation. It's this idiotic king that gives me compensation because now I have... Yeah, when you're down a piece, just exchange rooks. This is new meta for chess. When you're down a piece, exchange rooks. I don't understand this. I'm not going to watch this anymore. I'm not going to watch this anymore. G4 and D4 works. I would never see this move. I would never see this move, man. So, no, I cannot. Look, guys, everything is all right, but when you're down a piece, to exchange a pair of rooks is too much for my understanding of chess. Just, I don't know what I'm doing. And at this point, we are looking at the engine line, and we can do this after our friend leaves. So let's not waste his time. Knight f2, knight, f5, bishop h7 cries. He's correct. He's correct. But you do have this route for your bishop, and you do gain space. So b3. I'm afraid to open the game because of the weakness of the a3 pawn. So that's why I didn't want to do this. I'm afraid that a3 is too weak. I mean, takes, and rook a8, and how do you defend the pawn? Okay, 4, but black still has better. Maybe he doesn't, because I do get the b file now. Yeah, that's what I didn't take into account. I have the b1 square now for the rook, and now these pawns are coming under fire. Your Intermaster is definitely worth money. Yeah, king d7 was better. Yeah, I like king d7. I also like king f7 and king g7 to protect these squares. And then my pieces can go to the queen side. But okay, f5 is still good. Knight f3, I had no plan here. Without b3, I cannot play the position, but I was too afraid. I misevaluated. I will play g4, definitely. And now I said this in the game, if you watched the yesterday stream. After g4, I'm glad to hear that. As soon as the corona passes, I'm going for the over-the-board tournament. And I'm actually preparing French defense, so I will make a stream about French defense if I do it right. So I can share it with everybody, so you can have an opening to play against e4 that is solid and correct. But I don't want to feed you theoretical lines. It must be simple to understand, and that is going to be hard. So the point after g4 is that this knight is idiotic. Hello, Kilian, welcome to the stream. So the problem is that this knight, this knight will have no squares. Look at this. And if this knight goes here, well, he cannot go here from this square. Look, he cannot reroute himself anywhere. And from, let's use another color. From this square, he cannot reroute himself. So g4 actually kills this knight. And I said this on the stream. And that's why black is better. this knight will have a nice future here, but the knight highlighted with red is busted. Thank you, man. Thank you. So black is better here. I like black's position, and after g4, pardon. Wait, where are we? Aha, rook g, rook g8. So black had no idea here. g4, very strong. Okay. Again, white has no idea. Without b3, I cannot play the position. I was too afraid to play it. So I played king h2, hoping to get this. And then my knight will be able to maneuver maybe here to b4. So that was the idea. And he should play g4. And he just misses the chance to do that. Knight e1. I may not play this yet because of the fork on g4. Knight e1. Nice move. Now white's plans are hindered. h5. Black correctly attacks on the king side. Knight b4. Nothing really happens here. White has no counterplay, so it's time for black to finish off the game. And this is the bad move, because now you are opening, h4 is bad, because now you are allowing white to exchange a pair of pieces with tempo, and now I get the g3 for my knight. Now my knight can reroute and head into the game. Good idea, Fletch. I'm down for it. I'm down for it. Okay, so now I have a square for my knight, and now I'm no longer worse. Yes, black is still better because of the pair of bishops and more space, but white doesn't have to lose anymore. And this exchange also improves the white's pawn structure. We could have taken like this. We could have taken like this, but I wanted to have c3 square for the knight, because now knight goes here and has some knight a4 or knight b5 ideas to hop, and I might even exchange the bishops. Yeah, the position sack was really good. Now we have b5, nice move, but this bishop is dead now. Knight g3, yeah, knight c3, so I have attack on the weakness. I cannot be worse here, and the game is equal because I cannot penetrate with my king, so yeah, I decided to close off everything and what? Knight d5. Bro, no, no way. Get the... And I'll get 3 pawns for the piece. And these are weak. And since everything is on... pardon? God damn it. So these are the weaknesses that we are fighting against. And because everything is on black squares, his white bishop is actually a ghost. He does exist on the board, but he cannot attack anything. And because we have a lot of pawns on the board, his black bishop can also cannot participate in the game. Yeah. Oh man, but this is next level stuff for me. I didn't see this. I mean, literally, I didn't see anything. I thought it was a draw. What a game, man. What an instructive game. What an instructive game, man. So many instructive moments. I actually am going to download PGN. What is this? The game is... this was a lot of fun for me too. Thank you for sharing this. Thank you for so many instructive moments. I just don't know where to... Can I download this? No, I cannot. Fair enough. Very well. It doesn't matter. Don't share. Don't share. Wait, maybe this is private for a reason. Don't share. Maybe you shouldn't have even... No, actually, it's okay. No, I'm not gonna do this. We can do this, but we need time, Fletch. I need to be available, and I'm working on it. Uh, but no, no, it's okay. Your Intermaster revealed all the relevant parts of of the of the the game, and it's okay. This is you're paying this guy. This is your lesson. So no, we're not gonna do that. I'll study it on my own. No, this is not honorable thing to do. I'm not gonna leech off of your money. No, it's okay. You shouldn't have shared the analysis like this. We could have done this maybe privately. Uh, but thank you for doing this. And yeah, I can only reveal my thoughts during the game, which you can see during the stream. I also commentated during the stream. I cannot beat this guy. He's stronger player than me, so his analysis will be more accurate and much better. So yeah, great game. Great game shows a lot why many people stagnate in chess. And take me as an example. I thought that this game was boring, dead draw, that there was nothing happening. It was oscillating between plus minus zero point 0.4. And I thought, you're tired, don't bother, there is nothing in the position. Just look how many instructive sacrifices and maneuvers existed in this game, in this seemingly simple, boring position. That's why Magnus Carlsen is a great player, a great champion, because he plays these positions and finds sacrifices like the ones shown in this analysis and maneuvers. This is sick. So many uh, so many tough moves, high quality, high level, master level moves. Ridiculous. I enjoyed the analysis. I hope you uh, uh, you go through the game again. So those of you who just joined can do not miss out. Again, White is a coward. He doesn't want to fight for the advantage with e3. This is the better move, but it gives more chances to Black. So White says, let me have a dead equal position and I will outplay you. Queen b6, bad move. c4 is good, forcing an exchange. Now b5, b4 is unstoppable, giving Black better pawn structure after Black recaptures on c3. No matter how uh, White recaptures, on c3 he will be saddled with pawn weaknesses. So Black is better here. Inaccuracy, b5, b4 could not be stopped and would give a Black better pawn structure and advantage. Now I have knight d2, and on b5 I can move the rook from the pin, and the b4 doesn't work anymore. e6, bishop e2. Okay, this move I thought was good. It never occurred to me that bishop e5 is better, because I thought he takes, I take, and he goes to f6, and okay, position is equal. But actually, I can take back with the pawn, and now his knight has no squares to retreat. And you know what? g6, h3, and now let's put it on the board. h3, now this bishop is hanging. We have a royal fork. And actually, it is White now who will gain space and a nice square on for the knight. So seemingly simple, boring position. Look how complex it can become. And I played this move. Now if you chop off the knight, Black has the bishop pair. He's standing well. He has more space, a better pawn structure, and more active pieces, so he should have advantage in the endgame. h6, I like that move. e4, I castled. I didn't see anything else because I didn't see how to exploit this move. Okay, on this move, knight g5. Look at these tactics. You may not take because you drop rook, and now I get the pawn with active play. And now my knights will have anchor points, and again, there is a weakness on b5 that I can target. I have nice diagonal for my bishop. and this knight can go, let's use another color, to e3. And all of a sudden my knights get squares that I need so badly, and I may have a pawn storm on the king side. I actually have a lot of options to play on, and black has no tangible counterplay. So a simple tactical hit, knight g5, and my position springs to life. And I underestimated my own position. I thought this is boring. I thought I've got nothing. Castles, bishop d6, maybe, yeah, b5 to prevent e4. So here e4 also worked. E4, knight to e1 was good. He needs to defend his extra pawn. Knight c2, knight comes to e3. I'm sacrificing a pawn. Yeah, it's time, but I'm so bad that I need to sack a pawn to gain some compensation, but I can get the pawn back with a4, and e4 pawn will drop, and then I will have a4 pawn to siege. Maybe I will get some. Bonaparte, say hello to your trainer. My congratulations to him for his extraordinary analysis. Stick to this guy; he knows what he's doing, and thank you for staying with me on the stream and sharing this wonderful analysis. Good luck, man. Catch you later. Uh, so e4 worked. I didn't see that, and I went for a plan of closing the position because knights are better in the closed position. But g5 is a fantastic move because if I take, bishop takes, I'm left with a horrible pawn structure. Or he can even take back. Black simply has more active pieces now. f6, king e7, everything is fine now. He didn't know what to do here. But okay, this is not so. Yeah, h5 and g4. I like this. h5 and g4 claiming more space and hindering my knight. Okay, knight f2. f5 is not precise. Yeah, black's d4 pawn is slightly exposed. But the problem is white is so bad that he needs to pay. For everything in this position that I want to do, I need to pay. I need to give something to black. And that's why I was so under paralysis. I was like, don't do anything, just hold the line, be like a boxer in the ropes, just uh, hold, absorb damage and wait for a counter punch. Because if I play b3 as the engine suggests, a3 is weak. And actually, black has uh, black will have greater mobility, and he will be able to exploit this much better. I'm paying with poor pawns all the time, but I didn't see that I have rook b1 because in my head, when I was calculating, this bishop was still alive. I didn't see the f5 block. So now I will have initiative down this b file against his weak pawn structure. So that will give me compensation, but I give back my weaknesses. So the game is double-edged, and I didn't see that. And here on the king side, I just got outplayed entirely. And after this move, he should have played g4 because now knight has no play, because this is not a problem. This knight is not a problem. This knight is the problem because he has no squares. You see? And if he goes here, well, where can he go? He cannot go to g3 because it is blocked by the pawn, so he has to come back to f2. And if he goes here, well, everything is blocked. So this knight cannot be alive. The f2 knight would be dead. And here, his bishop is dead, but look at this maneuver. When knight goes, for example, to a5, his bishop will have some play. Look how nice he can stand, and he can exchange himself, or simply he doesn't have to play that, but he will have some prospects. He will have some options. My knight is literally dead. So he missed this chance. with rook ag8, king h2. I'm trying to reroute the knight here so he can go here and have some life. Of course, I couldn't have played this, because of g4 fork. There is an endgame for both sides, and now this knight is dead. Say goodbye to your knight. Black slowly wins. h5, not so bad, and okay, knight b4, bishop e8, good play so far. Yeah, h4, you don't open up the game like this. There is no need to open up the game. You need to break through here somehow on the queen side, or double the rooks and then play h4 advantageously. Maybe even play something like this. This knight f7. Let me draw this with the other color and put the knight on g6. And now you support h4. Your knight is standing well as well. And then this rook will go to h8. You cannot get the knight on e5. That's the problem, Fletch. That's the problem. This knight is horrible. So, okay, h4. And this drops the advantage. Yeah. You will play rook h1, knight h1. Because on this move, king f6, rook h7, yeah, I wouldn't play this because I have nothing there. But I would just keep my rook on the h file and say, look, bro, you need to, I will play rook h2, knight knight h1, king would go to f2, and then knight hops to g3. And I would claim that I have the h file. You will have to exchange another pair of pieces. And then my position gets easier and easier, and in the block position my knights might become good. On e5, I would Fletch wait for him to take on e5, take with this pawn and get the d4 square for my knight. That will be the idea. Or maybe I can take back with this knight, with this pawn, then play with the knight something like this, and put the knight on f4. So I definitely need squares. But I cannot play with the knight on e5. Very technical. So pardon. So he dropped the rook back, and I'm not gonna wait. I need to exchange some pieces, and now I have g3. That's the problem with h4. The g3 pawn disappeared after the exchange, and I have g3 square for my knight, and now he can hop in into the game. Or now, the way the position stands, in some near future, he can hop to h5. So king f2 takes again too hastily. Are you kidding me? That there is, pardon? There was a sacrifice. No way, man. Bro. Bro. Who can find these moves? This is very technical. Because now I will have two pawns moving. His bishop cannot attack anything because I have everything on black squares. And I have a lot of pawns to hinder his black bishop. And his knight also doesn't have any good squares at the moment. So this is a tempo-based move. And that's why I didn't see it. Nice. King f2, knight b4. I want the c3 square for the knight because knight now goes here. And maybe I can exchange the knight, the bishop, and try to outplay him with the knight because his bishop is slightly restricted with the pawns and he cannot defend the white squares. So maybe I can snatch a pawn or two. So b5, okay, b6. I'm hitting the b5 square, and I need to find a move for my bishop. And now I would like to play 4, but b4 is a weakness. So king h5, and again knight d5 works here because this bishop is just a ghost. He doesn't play. He doesn't play. He exists on the board, but is useless. I mean, look at the sacrifice. One would look at this position like myself and say, this is a boring endgame. Is it? Is it? Is it a boring endgame? Uh, Ridiculous how much resources are in the simple, boring position if you know how to play chess, if you know how to analyze. I got tired, honestly. Somebody wanted to play. Sapi, sorry, so I apologize for if you're still up for a game, we can play. Uh, Again, let me. He said, I just need a rest. My head will explode. A fellow streamer, Shakis, and thank you for the raid again. Actually, they have a good music repertoire. I, I, I listen to them a little. So if you like music, do check them out. Chess, but a good atmosphere. Small, a good vibe. Okay, let's make a small break. Guys, my head will explode. Fletch, do you want to jump on Discord so we can talk? I know you had some ideas for the stream, or if you know how we can. Okay, let's honor our friend. He waited patiently. Let's play some games. Let's honor him. God bless you, Fletch. Jesus Christ! I mean, so many options in such a stupid position. Seemingly stupid and simple. Unbelievable, honestly. Okay, his bishop is on f5, so any idea with bishop d3 is gone. So we'll play a3 to stop knight b4, and we hit in the center. All the London ideas are now washed away. When the bishop stands on f5, you can kiss them goodbye. So now we are going to hit on the center because c pawn is missing in the combat. And now he cannot play bishop b4 to put pressure on the center. So knight c3, but he has bishop d3. No, I'll take with the bishop because on knight c3 he has bishop d3. And then I have to exchange my good bishop for his bad one. So let's see what else can we do. How can we roll? We do have some queen gambit position, like queen gambit like position with his. Oh, nice. I want to get something in return for this exchange of the bishops. So we will definitely exchange bishops, but I want to get something in return. But then again, he might knight c3. I'm behind in development, so he should open up the position somehow, but can he do it successfully? He can, what do I know? What do I know about chess? We can see just how poor I am. b5 does work. Take. Takes like this. Okay. I'll play the endgame. I'll play the endgame by. Then again, everything is so strong. Bishop c3, can he exploit it? He shouldn't be able to exploit it yet. Strong for me. Yeah, I misplayed this a little. Rook to c1. I misplayed this. I shouldn't have taken on e5. Bishop e2 was more correct. Okay, he might play h6, g5, and then we drop. But there is also bishop d3, takes, takes, king e2, and he gets the d file. And we are going to play some. Again, we play the endgame. Ah, no. I want to get something in return. g5, bishop g3, I would love to see that exchange. He has a better endgame because of this queenside pawn majority. It is easier for him to create a distant passed pawn than it is for me. And even if my pawn does become passed, his king simply goes here. Who wants to play? Mathrit, give me a second, please. Let me just play against. Let me finish this game. You're next. You're next because Sapi played against me a couple of games. Let's give our friend uh, a chance. Okay. There is no increment, but it is a long game. Long game indeed. My head still hurts from all those lines in the game. I cannot believe there were so many options for white. I thought it was ridiculous. d6, king to e2. Might play b5. Yeah, that should be a good move actually. Yeah, I misplayed again. b5, then what? Gracious Lord. Why do I always have to? Yeah, b5 was better. Okay, time to pay the price. Time to pay the piper. Bishop b3, check. Takes, and now bishop can go back to e4. Yeah, definitely unpleasant. Oh man. Right now. Yeah. Not quite the best continuation. In my humble opinion, h6 hangs, but he doesn't have to. Okay, king g7 simply defends. All right. We have something, and it's time for us to make some plays. So on this move, definitely f3. Got to play that move. I've got to play that move. h6, f3. I'm not going to take on h6 yet. Okay, now his knight is slightly restricted. And on this move I have king f2, which is nice. h6 hangs, so I will definitely get tempo g4. Well, now I do have the right to take on h6, don't I? Do have the right to take. Rook d6, we're hitting the bishop. And we'll try to... I'll offer a draw. I'll offer a draw. Okay, we need to make a break. I need to give a chance to our mathlete. Where is he now? For God's sake. I mean, really? Okay. Thank you for your patience, mathlete. Thank you for your patience. Welcome to the stream. Good luck in the game. You'll play 5. I don't know what I'm doing, but I don't care. I'm... no problem. We'll play. I just need to make a little rest. Let's see, what will he play? I'm going back, sir. I'm going back. See, what can we do now? So he goes for the b2 fianchetto. Very well. Well, castle. Time to finish development. Knight to c. Modest play. And our boy just d5. Very well. Sapi, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the follow. You're always welcome. Catch you later. Good games, man. Good games. Now it's time to kill the bishop. We're going to kill that bishop. And what about this white bishop? This is my question. How do you develop that bishop? Because I will play bishop c5. Bishop on c5. Now we have e-file for ourselves. All right, we have e-file. Okay, and now we do have bishop g4. Bishop e2. What do we have? Double attack, hitting both the knight and the bishop. And yeah, the queen has no moves. All right. All right, I think I have everything under control. Pardon. I think I have calculated everything correct. After I take on e2, shouldn't be able to capture my queen. Yes, it does. Sorry. Jesus Christ, a hair. A hair dropped in my drink. Sorry. Okay. Another lesson that I learned. Let me just check now. Another lesson that I learned. When you castle on the opposite side is But where will he go next? No, I'm not gonna give him two rooks for the piece, for the two pieces, because on queen e2 he would have taken here, takes, and then one of my rooks would have dropped. And I don't want to play that type of endgame. I'm actually claiming that his knight has no good retreat square. And I'm claiming that e2 is still under attack. So if he plays something like this, I play a6. And we'll exchange pieces. I'll give you this bishop for your knight. I'm willing to do that because a file opens. I get the queen a3 check, knight hops to b4. And after this move, yeah, knight b4, definitely. Regardless how he plays, we take on c3, and c2 is coming. So as our, yeah, queen b4 takes, rook takes, we hit the e2 bishop. So if he takes, we take, now queen c3 comes. Very well. This back rank is his only counterplay, so we eliminate the counterplay. Remember my advice, when you're up, eliminate opponent's counterplay. Do not chase for bigger advantage, do not chase bigger advantage. Eliminate opponent's counterplay. Knight c3 is a checkmate. Mate in 2, and he cannot defend this. King g6, no more checks, and knight c3 cannot be stopped. c4, dc, okay, this is another check. Rook e2 comes, h7, very well. King g6, you are getting checkmated. Knight e4, I'll offer a rematch. Again, GG man, well played. Thank you too. Thank you too. I offered a rematch. Yes, he is not interested. He is. Let's play 4. Let's change a little bit. I think everything. Oh, b6. Okay, slightly inferior opening. Bishop d3. Okay. c4. All right, knight c3. Nothing special. He's castling there. Oh man. 4. We're hitting on a5. He doesn't have enough development to launch an attack in his pieces. I mean, this guy hits the wall. This guy is restricted. This guy hits his own pieces. There are no open files. Even this queen is restricted. Meanwhile, my pieces are centralized and I do have a lot of space. a5. Rezo, it's enough. It's enough. Let's do a quick endorsement for my friend Rezo. It's okay. It's like you subscribed. It's like you subscribed, bro. Don't worry. We open up the game. Great streamer. He's still alive after those 100 pull-ups, which is a miracle, if you ask me. Okay, now we're slowly preparing the attack. I thought you will die, bro. I thought you will die, and I'm so glad that you're still alive and kicking. I'm so alive, uh, so thankful that you are alive. Yeah, but next time, uh, do pick your uh, bet more prudently. You know, uh, what was his name? The guy with the trumpet. The guy with the trumpet. Gormitz. What was his? Oof, oof, oof. Zomig, yeah, Zomig. Give me a second. Why should I exchange queens when I'm having an attack? Yeah, he was kind, so he gave you an option to do a series. I really thought, I mean, some other people that I know, he follows already. He's a good friend, uh, and he's a good friend. I wish I could follow him more, but he's in the States, so the time zones suck. Okay, what can I do to checkmate? This bishop is a problem. Very well, I'll take with a tempo, and we'll try to include this rook into the game somehow. Not going to work, is it? Not gonna work. Never mind. How the hell do I checkmate? This before. Thanks, man. Catch you some other time. You can always see it on YouTube or on Twitch. It's okay. I understand. Stay safe and stay alive. Stay alive. Uh, a good friend. A good friend as well. And now this should as a knight. Is there anything that no? You're blind, my. No, he isn't. No, he isn't blind. Why am I so dumb? I mean, he has this square. He has c6. And queen a8 didn't work because after taking on everything, he had knight b8. So he has king c6, of course he has. b5, knight b5, he just runs away. I mean, for the love of God. For the love of God. I'm playing so poorly. Look at this move. Look at this move. Jesus Christ, man. Takes. And then knight takes. And that's a queen exchange. Can you believe this? I got nothing. I mean, oh wait. On this move, I do have intermediate check. Snatching the queen. Okay. I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired. Oh man, and I also need to go back to the puzzles. Yeah, the puzzles that we played. Damn it. Many things to do. Here. Yeah. Is he still alive? Yeah. Still here. Queen b2. Okay. He'll play a check. But how do I capitalize? Bishop c5. Isn't this a checkmate? A checkmate. Good game, man. Well played. Well played. Well played. Yeah. Let's go for our friend Donkey. Let's do this the way I always do. Just give me a second. GG, Fletch. GG. Our fellow Stowe. Good guy, but reckless. Reckless, he nearly died last time. Check him out. Very fun streamer to watch. Yeah, he needs to count to 10 before he makes some decisions. Because next time he'll die. He'll die. Okay. Let's make a break. I mean, from playing. And we can head back to the puzzle. First things for the puzzles, of course, if you see the solution, do say so. It's okay. No problem. I'm planning, I need to explore some things for the stream. So I'm planning the viewer arena. I need to make it work. And let's see, what else do I intend? Let me see. Viewer arena. Viewer arena, give me a second. No, that sucks. Viewer arena is one thing that I have in mind. Give me a second. Where is it now? The another one is a tournament of streamers that follow me. I have a lot of streamers that follow me. So yeah, we can make a Discord call if you want. Since I'm making a break, it beats typing the wall of text. You know. So that's another thing that I'm planning. It's big. A tournament of streamers and followers, where streamers who follow me can participate in the tournament. Ivić igra lepo. Imao je dobijenu protiv Andrejkina. Šteta što je remizirao. Pratim. Nek mu je svaka čast. So that tournament should help everybody who follow me to grow as a streamer somehow. I'm a small streamer, but maybe it can gain traction or something. But it's hard to organize because I need time. Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening, Fletch, and I sent you a whisper on Twitch and on Discord. I couldn't find our channel, that thingy that we made that time with Cloudy, and I don't know how to contact you otherwise. So I tried to stay after that stream when you told me, but I couldn't. I uh, had no strength anymore. Fellow Beanman, welcome. Let's endorse the guy properly. Streaming the Apex Legends mostly. A good friend of mine. Let's help him become affiliate at least. A lot more views than he has. Yeah, I'm free now. We can talk. Give me a second. I'll fire it up. Well, actually, let's. It's okay. We can talk after the stream. I'll aim to end the stream after an hour or two, and then if you're up to it, that is much better. Because now I would have to mute the stream and blah 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 and blah blah blah. Better to talk afterwards, and people can whisper me. I'll put a link with my email in the about page where you can contact me. So you don't have to chase me on Twitch. I do have Discord channel. No, it's not kind. It's the least I can do, man. Yeah. So what I'm planning now is the. Yeah, we can talk in front of the stream. The problem is that some people may have come to solve puzzles, and I put them on hold. So I'll just say publicly what I have in plan so people can know and we can talk. Anybody can talk to me. I don't run away. So the point is to create uh, a tournament of streamers that follow me as a token, as a small token of gratitude to them. And maybe if we mingle together, we can gain some traction on Twitch, and maybe we can grow. And I want to include. Thanks, man. Thank you, Binman. And then we can include followers as well, and maybe help them somehow. You know, make a. For example, we can make a separate tournament, like Chess24 did. We can. So what's the point? You make like you see Chess24 what they did. They made the main tournament like what's the called? I don't know, Opera main where top dogs play, and then there is a Opera qualifier where those where people who may be interesting to the viewers try to qualify. So I thought to make something like this: two tournaments. One is a qualifier where only followers play. So every follower of the streamer, if my followers, other people's followers, everybody can uh, play on that qualifier, and let's say top 20 qualify. And then we make a main event where streamers play, and they stream live. And then we make a final event where the top 10 winners play it out, and I need to make some monetary prizes. Uh, I save to make some monetary prizes, like I don't know, maybe 100 euros, maybe 300 euros for the first place, 200 for second, and 100 for third. No, it's okay. We can put up more and do the advertising, but it needs to be done properly. And I'm too tied up. So, Fletch, if you can help, of course, I will be more than happy to accept your kind help. So, I'm trying to engineer to see how would that look, to see what can we do. Yeah, you can join the commentary now. He dropped the queen, dropped the piece. Now when he takes, knight takes back, and then some maybe we don't have to play everyone. Maybe some people who have a low skill level feel uncomfortable playing but would love to commentate, and we can promote those streamers too. You know, we can say, okay, the guy doesn't know how to play chess well. Maybe he's uncomfortable. He can commentate. Another nice idea. Okay, there is a pin along the A file, so I may take uh, this rook. Rook on the second is always nasty, and A4, A2 might fall. Okay, 4. Let's go for this. All right. Knight to D4. Now we are threatening this. So that was my big plan that I wanted to put into motion. Let's fork king and oh, he now loses a rook. Time to go for the checkmate. Okay. I'll offer a rematch. And that was the biggest idea that I had. 3 tournaments: qualifier for the followers, main event for the streamers, and then we make a final event where people fight, and we add prizes for everything. But we need to ensure anti-cheating because people might cheat, and uh, yeah, that kind of sucks. You don't want to allow people to cheat because, and if you put up, yeah, we can do that too. We can do that too, and make it like, oh ho ho. So that's how the story goes. In that uh, direction, wind blows, as we say back home. Right? So you have E5. Yeah, something like that. Takes. Uh, yeah, I know, and would help a lot of people that I care for and respect gain their shot. All right. So B5. Why am I the only one we can do? We can do a little, and I don't know. We need to make it work. It is. Okay, nice. I like this. Now I have a bishop for the endgame. Very well. Okay, we castle. Everything is protected. Now we are heading for the endgame. So yeah, we need to work out the details, and that would be amazing. I would love to see that happen. Takes, and now we play rook d4, and actually we get nothing. What am I doing? But now we do get the file. We do get a file now. Rook d6. Yeah, that's the whole point. So we can get there, correct? And you know, if we put the title Gens Una Sumus everywhere, that was the name of the tournament that I was hoping to call it. You put Gens Una Sumus, if every streamer puts that, then all those who view, who watch, will see Gens Una Sumus. And for God's sake, if you see 50 streamers uh, playing, you know, putting Gens Una Sumus on their title, then they need to. Some people will get curious and say, "Well, what the hell is this Gens Una Sumus? I want to check it out." And that way, uh, thank you. Done. Okay, yeah, and that was the biggest idea that I had. The other idea uh, is, well, technically nothing is special. These are now stream ideas. These are the biggest. Now I'm preparing French defense. Maybe I'll. Yes, we could do that, but yeah, hand and brain. I had ideas of that too, but how do you do this? Is the question. I mean, okay. Thank you for the games, man. GG, well played. Thank you for the games, and that way, uh, I mean, this is the best idea. And frankly, instead of dissipating your energy and time chasing other uh, things, I was hoping to actually focus on this tournament. And we could make it a monthly event, or maybe after, uh, say, every 3 months, we can make it an event and try to propagate it like the PogChamps. And then it would get tractions and more streamers could apply and it could grow, but it needs to be done properly. And my biggest issue is uh, preventing cheating. This is going to be the hardest thing uh, because, okay, streamers have a camera, so we can watch them. And they might share screen with somebody who commentates, or somebody can be an admin, or blah, blah, blah. So we can see that they don't use engine. But what will you do for followers? I mean, followers, how will they prove they do not cheat? Not everybody has a camera, and not everybody is willing to do this. Okay, we'll think about it. A food for thought, definitely. No, the commentators will explain the moves the way I do. We need, maybe I wouldn't play. Maybe I wouldn't play at all. Maybe I would stay and commentate and try to offer explanation. And we got a grandmaster in our follower ranks. Fletch, I don't know if you know this. So that grandmaster can also commentate with us. He doesn't have to play in streamer tournament. Maybe we can commentate, and others can play. And that way, we can explain the moves from grandmaster's perspective, from my perspective, and the streamers can talk about their moves, and we can make it 15 minutes so they have time to play. And it's really fun idea to do. Puzzles, okay. Puzzles, because you seek for the pattern, but we need to analyze the position. So we see that there is some uh, Mexican standoff between the queens. We also see that the D file is contested. Black hasn't castled. We see that after the exchange, the back rank is weak. So we need to exploit this. Rook is under attack, so we need to make a swift action. We don't have time for a quiet move, for a slow move. Therefore, a lot of the moves have been eliminated from our candidate tree. And if we take, it takes, we see that we can check. And this must be winning. This must be winning. Because the coordination is poor, and even if he takes, I can even take like this and grab the rook. So the point is to, after takes, you realize that the coordination is poor between the pieces. Look, white finished his development. Black is still in the opening. Black is still in the opening. He hasn't finished his development. He needs to castle. Again, when you are ahead in development, you steer up a quick action. You exploit every possibility for power play. And there is no rook connection. King is in the center. We need to exploit this. You see, knight f3, queen is under attack. So we need a quick action. Again, we cannot play a quiet move. Okay, we have this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So first, explore forcing moves. That's the rule, a grandmaster told me. When you calculate, first explore forcing moves. So the most forcing is taking the queen. If he takes, you take the rook. He takes. It seems that he escapes with the knight. Well, wait a second. If I take, he takes, and I recapture, pardon, with the rook, I'm simply a piece up. What did I miss? This is not hard, Sai. This is not hard. We just need to analyze. Okay, a complex position. White is to move. These bishops are lined up on the c file. So that is one tactical motive that might come to uh, uh, our rescue as a solution. There is a geometry hitting the rook to gain tempo. We see a pin on the d file, so there might be geometry with knight e4. That must be the move. Because taking will drop the queen, and the knight will hit both the queen and the bishop. So this is my first candidate. Black has no counterplay because rooks are blocked. Bishops hit the thin air. They hit nowhere. So I'm safe. There is no counterplay for black. So I think that knight e4 is just fine. Uh-huh. I missed this. Okay. Very, very well. Do we catch the queen? Ah. Where does the queen go? Where does your queen go? I take and he takes. I need to cut off the queen. Mate, welcome, man. By playing rook d4. Uh, fellow streamer as well. So I cut off the queen. She needs to go to a3 back. So she will go here. Our bishop will stand here. Doing puzzles, Matt. Doing puzzles. So let's see how can we catch the queen. Definitely this is the motive. I missed the queen a3 move. I missed that move. This is the, no, it's not. Okay, what then? This. Okay. And let me see. Yeah, I just catch the. All right, never mind. You learn something new. And Sai, one more thing. It's not about the solving the puzzle successfully. It's about remembering them, remembering the idea. So if you cannot solve something, don't sweat it. Just take it easy. Okay? It's okay. Okay, Jutsu, samo cepaj. So let's see. White to move. How do I win this? You cannot win this. Find the best move for white. Okay, chat, if you see it, let's go, but I don't see it. After a5, of course, he will take, and now he approaches with the king. No, it's Beligra. It's white moves. White moves. Last move was king d7, for black. Znači, bio je kralj d7 za beloga. So, not gonna be easy. Okay. I don't see the solution for this. So chat, if you have any idea, go ahead. If not, we can look at a solution. Because this guy will pin my king to the king side, and his king now takes dd, and now he just walks. But wait a second. Takes. Okay, so this is the position. This pawn is here. You need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 moves to queen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Why not simply take? Yeah, because I should be able to. Thank you for the follow, Master. I should be able to get this, right? And now I get the queen with check, actually. Yeah. Nice. Let's go for the next. Why can't I? Look at this, my chat went berserk. I cannot see chat. Master luck, sorry. I cannot see chat. My software now has a glitch. What is happening, man? Or maybe I do, and this is just Arabic. Is it Arabic? Let's see. Translate. No, it's not. Just some ASCII art. Okay. Okay. A pawn endgame. No, it's okay. So now we need to calculate. Takes 1, 2, 3, 4. So what is it? Okay. Stupid endgames. Pawn endgames, very nasty beasts. Okay. If I go here, very well. King f7, king e4, king e7. Here he has g4. I'm definitely having the opposition. So king f3. There is a trick. Let me share this with you before I forget. In pawn endgames, you want to keep odd number of squares between the kings. So that way, the side that moves last will enter opposition. So he has opposite of odd. I don't know the English word. Opposite of odd number of squares between the kings. So you need to take that into account. If I take it like this, you play king g7, this, and then I lose the amount of e4, e5, and where do you go? Nowhere. But okay, after this, king g6, so this is the position. King is here and king is here, pawn is here. Okay, after e5, if I move f4, what does he do? I don't have f4. because he takes twice and maintains the opposition. So it's not this. I need to take it like this. And let me see. This. No, I want to go here. So you will have to play here, and I have g4. I think this is the best move, yeah. Because on this move, we lose a tempo. And now we have a pawn move, and he needs to go back. And on this move, check. Actually, no, I'm not gonna take the check. I could. I think even this wins. I think even this, yeah, even this wins. Yeah. So remember, in the end game, you want to keep the opposite amount of squares between the kings. That way you can enter opposition. The moment he enters, go to hell. What's this? This is the one that I want. Okay. Another endgame puzzle. Why do you give endgame puzzles, bro? Bro. Why do you give endgame puzzles? Okay. Again, we are analyzing the position. We see that Black's king is active. Black has a nice pawn roller, and he will use it to create mating threats in the endgame. So after this move, rook a2, king f1, Black may play king e3, threatening checkmate, and then roll his pawn. This is the thematic mechanics for Black in these types of endgames. We also see that this pawn is unstoppable. So if we could exchange the rooks, we would actually win the pawn endgame. So our first task is to defend the attack. Playing passively allows Black to capture our only hope, so we cannot allow it. But there is g3 check, king squares are all taken away. Notice the pawn on h3, and our king also takes away the squares for the king, and king is blocked actually by his own pawn. So if I play g3, the only way for him to defend is to take the rook, and I have rook f5 next. He takes, I take, and the question is, can he queen? And I think he cannot. So I think this is the best move. And after rook f5 takes, I am coming into the square, and there is no way for him to stop me. I don't know. This, even if he plays something, he cannot play king f3 because of the check. So he is busted. Okay. Let's see something else. Bishop e6. Okay, Black has no threats. So we may consider quiet moves. So let's see. His king is slightly exposed. There are weaknesses on the dark squares. f7 might become weak. Bishop defends on e6. Queen f8 is a checkmate actually. So, but the rook defends, pardon. So his best defender is the bishop. Best defender is the bishop. So what do I do to make him lose? Bishop moves. Knight g5 brings no joy. g3 doesn't work because he has a check. Okay, buddy. What is the idea here? How do we make progress? Chat, you are allowed to say a solution if you see one. So, okay, I cannot get to his king. Let's not be stubborn. Let's study the other, let's compare other pieces. Okay, this bishop is safely entrenched with the pawn, so there is no way that tactics will exploit some hanging piece in view of this bishop d4. Queen is loose, bishop is loose. Rook is safe on a8, so it's not the rook. So either the bishop or the queen. This is something that we need to take into account. My bishop is blocked. So if I want something explosive, it's not going to happen with the bishop. Knight or queen must play. Rook is also hitting his own queen. So there is no way for us to make progress with the bishop or the rook if we want something explosive. But black has no counterplay yet, so we might play a preparatory move. This might work. And there it is. Knight g5, queen g5, takes on g5, queen is here. And we have queen to b7, hitting both the king and the rook. So that's one idea. With knight g5, we hit the bishop. Jeste, vi si mu to. Bravo, Mare. Our friend Mare solved it. So I think that knight g5 is the move, yes. And now this move simply collects the rook. Yeah. Okay. King g8. Okay. Another idea. Another position. Again, we analyze. This is what Magnus Carlsen does. This is the method that I picked up from them when I watched Chess24 post-game commentary. So this is how they look at games. This is how they analyze. Okay, we need knight c6 to finish development, and we need to put this rook into the game. We don't have time for that. However, our knight is making some nice threats. His king is actually boxed in. So if we can deliver a check, we are winning. Our queen cannot get into the game from h4, but look at this, queen f6 threatens checkmate. Queen e1, there is queen d4. This diagonal is horribly weak. He has no defense on the dark squares because he's behind in development. His entire queen side doesn't play, and these pieces also don't do much. So queen f6 is a candidate number one because it is a forcing move. Ovo je ne može da ignoriš ovaj potez. So we are threatening checkmate. So let's see how he can defend. Taking here, taking and playing e7. So that's the catch. On queen f6, I can sacrifice and then play 7 and I hit the rook. So that's the idea. So I cannot, queen f6, knight e4, I'm not gonna take, I'm gonna play a queen d4. Znači dama d4, sad kad vrati konja, opet dobijam. So queen f6, knight e4, queen d4, knight goes to f2, and we take with the queen on f2 and still checkmate. So knight e4 won't cut it. Queen e1 is the only defense after queen f6, I see. Yeah, it's the only defense. And this check will be a killer. So this must be the move. Yeah, there is no defense. Okay, my king is in dire straits. So we don't have time for any of the quiet moves. We need to make something explosive right now. His king is having slightly weak back rank with this move, but after queen g1, king g3, the question remains, what do you do next? Your queen is stuck. And we don't have queen to e1 because our rook stands there. There it is. I'll show you the line. This king goes here. Queen goes to g1. king must go here. Pardon, king must go here. I'll mark the square g3. King is here now. We play rook from e1 to e6, hitting the queen. On queen g5, we play rook g6, and now notice the lineup on the g file. So there we'll get the queen. So this must be the solution. Yeah, because rook coming here, g2 falls, and we have a winning attack. So on this move, what is happening? Why are you not allowing me? Keep going, rook e6. No, after this move, okay. After this move, it is visible now, even for the viewers who are not so good at visualization. Pardon, I'll just take, okay. Maybe now it will, yeah, now it will allow it. There is a pin. And if he simply moves elsewhere, well, these are the squares. If he goes here, he must interpose the queen. And if he goes here, pardon, we have this. And something along these lines. He may not play here with the rook. This is checkmate. And if he plays g3, remember this hit. This is a thematic maneuver. And now he must interpose the queen. And I can play whatever I want. It doesn't even matter. He's winning. Okay. Both sides finish the opening. So both sides have reasonably good position. There are no weak pieces visibly. So, okay, black hopes if I take like this, to take the rook and deflect the queen, so he can do what? Lovac f6, sad moramo da vidimo šta se dešava kad ti on čapi damu. So, what happens if I take? I need to go here. And he can take here. And he is a pawn up. Znači ima pešaka ovdje kad macne. Knight g4. Rook takes. My queen gets out. I'm sorry, I don't see the move. After knight g4, is there a bishop sack? Check. Check. Knight g4, I still capture. What happens on knight g4? What am I missing? Znači, prosto mu uzmem lovca. Ne vidim šta je dobio tu. I take the bishop. Takes. Takes. And how will he recapture? Bishop h2. Maybe now bishop h2. But I can take. In d3. This cannot be good. I think that this simply wins. Yeah. We don't have anything. Stupid puzzle. This is just a blunder. Okay, this one is easy. Just give me a second. How do you cannot, I'm queening the pawn. Check, takes, and I take it like this. And how do you stop the queen? There are a couple of ways. This is a typical endgame motive. You can take it like this and grab the rook but we can aim for higher by taking. King takes, now king stands here, and you take with the pawn. And there is no piece that can control the b8. Yeah, classical idea, because your queen with check and collect the bishop. This is a standard endgame motive, remember it. Okay. Let's welcome back. Uh-huh. Okay. What is the plan? White has no counterplay yet. So how can I make it work? He doesn't have counterplay. White is not scary because all of my weaknesses are protected. So he doesn't have a check on the dark diagonal. Bravo, Mare. That's the catch. Bravo, Mare. Well done. Rook h2 and queen g3. Well done. Well done. Well done for the chat. Bravo, Mare. Yeah, I didn't see the queen g3. Well done. Okay, so this is going to the game. Oh, rook hangs. So we need to make a quick action. We need to make a quick action. We cannot play a silent move. 2, 4, 5. And we are down material. We are down 2 pieces. Damn it. Nema, šta te boli ovo na našem si streamu, opušteno. Prevodim ja njima isto, tako da svi razumeju, razumeš? Razumeju i srpski i engleski, it's okay. This is now a bilingual stream. No problem. So here is the deal. If I play knight b5 discovery, it takes the rook. If I play queen c7, king takes knight b5, a double check, I will get back the queen, but I'm 2 pieces down. But if I play this, king c7 is the only defense. So d5 is a double check. Where do you go? Isn't this checkmate? King now here. We go here, and now notice that both the knight and rook hit on c7. So this move can be only parried with the king move. Znači sad će biti dvojni šah kada udarim konjem na d5, and the knight actually takes away b6 square from black. So this should be a checkmate. Znači ovo je mat 100%. Yeah. Fair enough. Let's roll. Okay. Guys, are you awake? Okay, time for analysis. Okay, this guy is rock solid. So white is 2 pawns up, pardon. So we cannot trade into an endgame. It's not going to be beneficial for us. And if we move the queen, he will take with the rook and maybe chop off another pawn after giving check. So again, we need swift action, but his king is so nicely protected that we need to find a way. And there is queen e4. It's a pin. Yeah, dama or dama or queen d5. Yeah. So the question is this or this. On this move, he has c4. So I prefer queen e4. Maybe queen e4 is more precise. So how will he defend? On queen e4 there is rook e1 sacrifice. If I take, check, check, and does he have, yeah, and then he gets, oof, oof. This is nasty, yeah. So queen e4 shouldn't work because of rook e1. And then when we take on e1, he will take, king is now taking and stands here. Ah, no, no, my queen is on e1, pardon, and she defends the rook. Okay, so that won't cut it. Queen e4, rook h8, rook d3, and rook h3, and he defends everything. And on queen d5, the same thing goes. I'm playing this, and on rook d3, I'm laterally defending everything. Znači, ovaj manevar topom. Top h1, top h3 će mu braniti topa. But we don't have any other choice. I mean, we can then collect the c3 pawn. Yeah. I mean, on queen d5, he does have c4. And if you take, he can take, take. Now he checks. And on queen d5, c4, if I may not take, then I will be forced to play queen e4 anyways. So I think queen e4 is more precise. Let's try that. Yeah, a lateral move. Ah, I get it now. He will play this, but we get the queen versus rook endgame. And therefore, we are better, because now we'll use Zugzwang to... actually, no, we can even play this. And what will he play? Okay, king d5, whatever. Whatever. King d5. Okay, we play this on. I don't know after this move what is the best continuation. We can take a look at the engine. Pardon, queen d5, f3. No, it's not queen d5. It's king h7. Okay, we still win. We still win. Well done, chat. Well done. Knight d4. Okay, now our queen is under attack, so we have no time for quiet moves. Let's see what is happening in this messy position. Both sides finished development. Rooks are coordinated. One hanging piece, but we cannot exploit it. We have queen hanging. There is some geometry on the d file, and that's actually the only thing that we have. Some geometry here. His king is slightly exposed on the light squares. Our king is safe. But how to make this work? Yeah, the ideas are going to be rough now. Let me sip some water, please. Pivo. Let's see. Damn it. There are no... If I take it, I mean, this is very attractive geometry, but my queen hangs. Yes, Yes, Fletch, that's the same thing that I see. So definitely we cannot tolerate this knight. We need to see if we can abuse the pin. So queen d3, for example, will make a threat on the knight, but he has c5 stabilizing the knight. And after that, he doesn't really care. He'll play, but now after queen e4, and the knight is in jeopardy, but knight can be fortified. Može da ga brani sa c5, a može da ga povuče na f5, tako da svakako ima odbranu. Ali, let's see how the queen stands on d4. Maybe we can catch the queen somehow. Knight to b3. Knight to b3. Queen cannot go here, and yeah, now she has no retreat squares, and she cannot go here. She cannot go here either due to knight on c4. She cannot go to e4 either, but she will have f4 and h4. So what can this bring us? On f4 he can even threaten here, so we are giving him too much. Ne mogu da te ispratim, moraš da mi kažeš malo, slobodno reci na srpskom. Yeah, but that's why we go through puzzles and you remember the idea. Yeah, and that's why it sucks, because you will never see this puzzle again. And that's why woodpecker method works. You pick a specific set of puzzles and you repeat them until you remember the pattern. So by analyzing like this, you already see in f4. Okay, let's calculate further. Queen takes on d4, knight b3. Queen must go to f4. Where can the queen go from f4? She can't go to f5. These are all taken away from me. e5 is taken. This is taken. So this is taken. So if I play g3 to prevent the threat, he will get f3, h6, h6 and h4 as squares, maybe even this. So what else can we play? How do we catch the queen? Winning material, we cannot force checkmate. His king is well defended and our pieces are in the center, so... Aha. Da, posle razmene kraljica pada top. Okay. So, okay, let me see. Which other piece can I attack? But wait. Takes, we can play a knight to e4 because we still control c5 square. We still control c5 square, and now c5 is taken away. These are taken away. The squares on the d file are taken away. e5 is taken away. e4 will be blocked by the knight on e4. Where does your queen go, my friend? Wait a second. Buddy, where does your queen go? Thank you. Please come again. Persistence. Because on this move, he does have queen f4. And on g3, he has a lot of squares at his disposal. But it was the knight e4 that blocks this diagonal, this rank. And now, and from e4, that's why I didn't see the move. I forgot, I didn't take into consideration that the knight controls c5. Nice. Knight e4. Okay. Knight is safely entrenched with the pawn. This knight defends from classical bishop sacrifice. So black has no threats. Black has no threats, so we are safe. That's important. So we don't have a problem, so we can play a quiet move. But I think we are a piece down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are a piece down. And we white sacked piece for 2 pawns. And the problem here is that black pieces stand superbly. Yeah, we need to drive the tempo of the game because we're a piece down and black's pieces stand superbly. So if we give him a chance, he will spring into action and we're busted. So again, although black has no direct threat, actually we are forced to continue in explosive manner. We don't have time to waste. So what do I play here and how? Black's pieces are all clumped together and protected, so there are no loose pieces. Knight g5 takes, and I don't have bishop h7. Bishop h7 is the idea. Bishop h7, king g8, a bishop goes then from h7 here, and king goes back here, and we have queen to h7 and checkmate. Mislim da nam treba lovac za mat. Znači da vidiš, if we take like this knight to g5, he has f6 covering everything. Znači, to je problem sada. We need to include this bishop into attack. That is the idea. And for that, we need to deflect this knight. We need to deflect his knight. But how? How do we do this? But then again, we get the queen. We get the queen. Takes. Knight g5 threatens checkmate. f6, we take on e6. Once the queen takes and this pawn is on f6, we have this lineup. And since we took with the knight, c file is open, and we have bishop c4 getting the queen. So this is the idea. Knight takes, he takes e4. So knight g5, f6. Knight takes, queen takes. And now queen is here, this pawn is here. And notice the lineup on the diagonal. This knight is no longer present, this black knight is no longer present, this pawn is no longer present, meaning that the diagonal is clear. And we'll play bishop c4 because it will be protected by the rook. And his only idea is to sack on the h2 when we take with the king. Rook d1 does not deflect the rook because we take with the intermediate check and then we take. So this must be the idea. No, it's okay. Let's take a, okay. Give me a second. I cannot get the position. I cannot set it up. This must work. I really would, okay, never mind. I'll give chat a chance. But I think that was the idea. I think that works. Takes, and then what? What is the point? I mean, there is no way I can checkmate. If I take it like this, takes 94, I threaten knight f6 checkmate. That might be even stronger. Maybe this was the idea. Yeah, this is even stronger. Because after f6, yeah, he'll play this. You have at least this check. And then what? Knight g5 comes. That's checkmate. Yeah, this was stronger. Okay, I'll show you what I was thinking about. This, knight g5. Bishop c4. This is what I saw. And now on this move, we take with the king. And when he tries to deflect the rook, we don't take because queen would take. Here we take with the intermediate check. And that's a mate. That's what I saw. So let me see if computer sees anything else. c4, knight to g5. He has bishop e5. And it fails. Okay. Because after f6, yeah, knight e6. This was a good calculation, but yep. Yeah, it's a good calculation. So I blundered that one. Okay, so after knight, so bishop e4 was the idea, and knights simply hop in. Yeah, I think we can call this a knight, and we can stay after on Discord, Fletch, or we can actually hop in on Discord and I'll mute the stream. No, I cannot mute the stream. I can mute Discord. I can mute Discord and make it a main scene. That way everybody can listen. Yeah, let's try to do that because I'm tired and I could really use a rest, but I still have strength to discuss. So if chat is okay with that, I would make a Discord call and give me a second. If there is anyone who wants to play, you can always interrupt me. So we'll make it a break for tonight. If you want to play, tell me and we'll play. We'll play definitely. You know me. I'm not gonna deny you a match. Sound. Let me just set this up. That for my eyes. Okay. And let me fire up Discord, Fletch. Give me a second. And okay. Okay. I'm almost there. So I just need to remember. What did she do? Okay. This. Whatever. Okay. Give me a second now. Give me a second. I need to see how to host this properly.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you. I just need
Perfect.
to change the scene into this. Save. And okay, chat, I need your help to tell me if you hear echo. Is the sound good? Can you, Fletch, you need to mute the stream. I don't know, because I'm
Yes.
afraid.
Can you hear yourself currently?
I can hear myself well, but I don't know how the stream performs. I don't know if we have microphonia on the stream. And I don't hear anybody on the chat, which means that they most likely lurk.
Okay, what about now? Can you hear yourself now?
Okay, chat tells me that you are slightly loud. You can lower
It's
your.
fine. Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Lower my output.
Okay. How about now? Hvala ti Mare puno.
How about now? Hello, everyone. I think we are good.
I think we are good. Nobody.
Okay, number one, how are you doing, my friend? It's lovely to speak to you once again.
It's so great to hear you again, man. How are you doing?
I'm doing very well, thank you.
Preparing openings for because I cannot fight the Grandmasters. Chat tells me that everything is fine now. So I'm preparing openings because I cannot wing it against Intermasters. They just obliterate me. And I want to find something that can be playable by people who are 1800 and below. So it's not theoretical and it's very hard. Modern Grandmasters work day and night on the opening, and it's very hard to find the lines where you don't have sharp play. They sharpened everything. Really hard.
Yeah. I mean, I was discussing this with a friend who's about 1800, and we were discussing Grandmasters, and I watch a lot of the tournaments on Twitch. And it's so interesting for someone who's quite a lower elo when you watch them play and they apply like 20 different tactics in one move. It's so fascinating to me.
Just so hard to make it work.
Yeah.
But I think I should be able to deal with the French. I just need to deal with one tricky line. And I think I can manage everything else. But again, it's a tricky line for a reason.
I'll be honest, there's two lines I have no respect for, and it's the French and the England Gambit. I have no respect.
Yeah, French is very solid, but it's cramped and it's very tough to play. Very tough opening to play. And the reason you don't see it at the top level is because the guy can play exchange French, and if he prepares it, he can be an Intermaster. You're not gonna defeat him. He wants a draw, it's a draw.
Yeah, well, this is like one of the points I wanted to discuss with you. As I said about sort of like how do we grow your channel and community? Because one of the things I will say is I feel like with you, I feel like you want to form a massive community. I feel like you have a lot to teach to people.
Yeah, there was an let me see. Boring. Look at chat. Immediately boring. The moment they have to play a strategic game, they say it's boring. But you'll see if I make the repertoire work, you'll see just how interesting can be. It's not boring. Let me just.
I mean, I play Caro Khan. I play Caro Khan, so.
Caro-Kann is also good. The only reason I don't play it is because the advanced line has a theoretical line that is very theoretical, and you must learn it, and then all chaos gets
Correct.
loose. And I don't like it. I cannot dodge that
No,
line, and it's white who plays knight c3, knight g2, g4, h4, and boom. Good luck. And that sucks.
So funny enough, I spoke to someone about this, getting a tiny bit off topic with the advanced variations. So you see, obviously, white pushes like two pawns into your sort of like half of the board.
Yeah.
And then sort of your aim is to play that pawn move on the right hand. Sorry, I'm not good with numbers and lettering. It's on the right hand side, and then they take with a pawn and you take with a bishop.
Yeah, you play
h5. I found out myself. I didn't realize that was the Caro-Kann advanced variation. I sort of started doing it because it reminded me of the Queen's Gambit, and that's when I sort of learned that I'm becoming a better chess player in myself.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
Okay, so this is what I wanted to say to you. As I said, I feel like you have a lot of things to teach and a lot of things to show, and I feel like we need a community to sort of for you to teach these things to. So some of the things I want you to think about, I'm just going to throw questions at you that people are going to ask.
Yeah. Okay. We all communicate. We can add people to this.
If I'm white, what's the best opening?
The best opening for white. It's hard to give an answer to that because Berlin defense.
That's what you're going to hear That's what you're going to hear from like lower players.
No, I'll tell you exactly why. I'll break it down now, if you
Go on.
allow me. If you allow me, the problem is that you have Berlin defense completely stifling e4. If you take off
Yep.
Berlin defense, e4 is the best
Mhm.
move you can play, because every
Mhm.
other opening, aside from e5, suffers against e4. Neither opening, aside from e5 and Sicilian c5, has a line
Mhm.
that completely fights back to e4. You can always
Mhm.
squeeze out small advantage. That's why you don't see Alechin defense, you don't see Scandinavian, you don't see Pirc defense,
Mhm.
you don't see the modern, you don't see Caro-Kann, you don't see French, you don't see anything aside from c5 and e5. And c5 is also struggling because there is a way for white to deprive black of counterplay, but black is solid. He's not going to lose, but he is never going to get a punch. He's like that boxer, in the
Mhm.
ropes. And that's
Yeah.
why people play e4. It is still alive because I have such a stable, carefree advantage that I can try to milk. With d4, you cannot have that. You have Nimzo Indian and Queen D Indian, and
Mhm.
those lines are vast, but give black sharp play, and d4 cannot give white advantage. Not if the black is prepared.
You know what I would suggest if someone asked you that question?
Yeah.
I would ask them, what type of player are you? Because it was something I've realized. So on chess.com, I played 3,100 games. I, as white, have never played e4. I started, as you know, I started with Queen's Gambit, and then I started with the London system.
Yeah.
And I studied the London, and I learned some tricky sort of things where what you can do is you can tighten the position and make it absolutely horrible. And that fitted my style quite well. Whereas sort of like another type of like opening where I have to sit there and sort of remember moves and adapt to that sort of style when it's very closed wouldn't work for me. So at the same time, you do need to sort of realize, what type of player are you, what works well. And like one of the examples I'll give is with when I'm playing white, the England Gambit. So when I play d4, they play with the
e5.
e5.
Yeah.
I've got a game. Do you want to know what's absolutely terrible? I'll be honest. My record against the England Gambit is probably 20 losses, 4 wins, because I lost to it 20 times, and every time I lost, I learned the next move to do. And in the end, I played a game recently, and I got about 90. I think it was like 98% accuracy because I studied the line that much because I hate it that much.
Yeah.
But yeah, those are the questions you'll get, and you see on like a YouTube, for example, the platform.
Yeah.
If you type in the Queen's Gambit opening, then the video you'll get recommended is 8 years old. 8 years ago. There's sort of like a gap to sort of discuss it almost. You know what I mean? Now, people, as sort of like a lower player, as I said, I want to see sort of openings that everyone knows. I'd want to see, from my view, I'd want to see the Sicilian. I know it's the reason I know the Sicilian's tough is because there's so many different things. I'd want to know, as a lower elo player, once again, what protects me from them sort of like cheese strategies. You know, like the fried liver attack,
England
the scholars.
Gambit.
What protects me from?
Yeah.
What protects me? Because with the England Gambit, for example, I get myself into a position where I haven't won any pieces or lost any, but I'm up 2+2 on the sort of the stockfish.
Yeah, I get
Because
it. But
as I said, I've learned the ideas and tactics behind it.
yeah, but Stockfish doesn't play. That's the problem. And Stockfish doesn't tell you what to do on the long run. That's why it sucks. You can see the move, but you don't know why it is the good move. That's why I hate computers. They show you the move, but you need to figure out why it is the good move. But if you can figure out why it is the good move, you don't need computer. You would have found it yourself. And that's why it sucks.
I completely agree.
Right.
And as I said, when I was speaking to my friend who's like I think he's about 1,800, he said to me, it's not good just to remember what the computer does. And so in situations like that, it's good to sort of learn the intuition and the reason behind it.
Yeah. And you need somebody stronger than you to show you the ideas. That's why I struggle. Because
no, you know what? You don't realize you're a really good teacher of ideas. You break things down for lower players really well.
Thank you so much. But the point is, yeah, but I need more knowledge, believe it or not, to help you guys grow. Because I played 20 years ago, and you have now Chess, you have chess.com. It helps so much. I didn't have that. I played during the war when bombs fell on my head. We had nowhere to run, so we would play a game of chess awaiting death to come for us. You now have chess.com and Chess, so you can play anytime you want and when you feel ready. So when you find a move, a line that you like, you can test it immediately. I had to wait for my neighbor to come from home from work and test it. Second, you have puzzles. We didn't have that. We had books. We had Mate in 2 in newspaper. That's the only puzzle that we had. So this will help you a lot. But what will keep you always under 2000, and I stake my soul for that, is the lack of ability, the lack of resources to tell you how to make a plan. You will
see further. I completely agree.
And you don't have that in the book.
I completely agree.
I forgot how I jumped over that hoop. I forgot how that helped me. But that is the key point. How to form a plan, how to analyze. So
it's like, do you want to know one thing that I said? Do you know what took me from 800 to 1,000 rated in like 2 weeks? What? When you do a move, turn around and ask yourself, what's the purpose of this move? What's the follow-up? What's the idea?
Yes.
You see, if you turn around and you think, I'm going to make this bishop and put pressure on the knight, and they're just going to move the pawn, what's the point? You're just wasting a move. The second I'd done that, it sort of, as I said, it developed that almost like further level of thinking. You know what I mean?
And that's exactly what we need. I need that moment. I need that idea to convey to the viewers, and I stake my soul. You will improve, I promise. But
I know.
Everybody who watch will improve, regardless of age, of knowledge. We can do this, and the way I'm going to do this is by talking about the end game. But
agreed.
But I need to prepare this properly. I'm not gonna be one of those guys who post a video and give you a couple of ideas and say like 10-minute prep. No, I'm gonna break it down so you understand why you're doing this and how. And today, this puzzle rush, it differs from others a lot. I've been checking out other streamers, and I can safely say that this puzzle rush tonight differs from their puzzle rush in the way we analyze the position. So
yes,
if you can do this, if you can compare the pieces and say that the way we said, there is a lack of coordination, there is an X-ray potential, there is this, I promise you will find the tactics, but your planning will improve. So this is my advice to everybody who watch. Go through the stream again and go through the puzzles the way I solved them, and try to figure out what I did. I just compared all the pieces, and I tried to see the correlations between them, both yours and the opponents, and that should help you a lot. It should carry you a long way. Znači, Mare, porediš svaku figuru...
Completely agree. As I said, when I start a puzzle or whatever, the first thing I always look for, am I looking to, what's the material advantage or disadvantage? Am I looking to checkmate? Am I looking to win material? And when you take this time and sort of, look for ideas and sort of, when you sort of just sit there and analyze the board and turn around and think, okay, my queen is here, it's got a check here and stuff like this, it all just makes sense and opens up. Yeah. I'll be honest, I'm my biggest enemy because I prefer playing faster, like minutes or time of chess, just because number one, it suits me better, and number two, I'm a speed master. So, hey, the chess.com 2-bishop checkmate puzzle, top 20 in the world.
Great. That is good. You know your bishops.
Do you know what the funny part is? And I'll never forget this. The first book I bought was by Capablanca.
Yeah.
The 1935 Cuban chess champion, and it was in old notation, number one, and it taught me how to checkmate with a king and queen, how to checkmate with a king and rook, how to checkmate with a king and two bishops. And then it had some matches or like some other matches in the background, but I never read to that part because it was very confusing.
Mhm.
But you see, just learning that, and these are the points I wanted to bring up. What can you sort of teach the others? What can you sort of teach people that is important or what means a lot? Number one, the staircase checkmate. Most important, one of the most important.
Uh, when we start working on the end games, there is a routine. There is a let's say a staircase of studying. So you cannot take complex end games uh, and then move down back to pawn endgames. So we are going to go through the 3-piece endgames, 4-piece endgames,
Of,
pawns, then we
of
add
course.
knight, and you'll see, once we go through that, your strength will skyrocket, but it needs to be properly done because I haven't played the endgame, I haven't studied it in 20 years, and believe me, once that starts, we will all
Mhm.
improve, but then you will learn to plan because endgame is a whole different monster.
Of course,
And
and I completely agree. And it's about sort of, as I said, about how you learn best. And the way
how you
I learn best is watching people and asking questions. So one of the lessons I learned very early on, like a 600 rated,
Mhm.
is almost if my opponent has a dark squared bishop, why is it good to put all my pawn on light squares?
Because his
You see, when I
bishop,
started,
yeah,
putting my pawns on the opposite squares, they were powerless. They could do nothing.
exactly. And we
And
talked about it so many
so,
times on the stream in live games. I said,
yeah,
yeah, and that's the point. So if we go for the end game, it becomes even more obvious because you
yes,
have a low amount of pieces. There is no confusion. There is no distraction. Like, oh my God, maybe I can
yes,
check with the queen. And that will help you form a plan. And I promise you, the moment you start playing the end game in that mindset, you should skyrocket as a player. Everybody.
perfect.
But
It was what Capablanca wrote in one of his lines,
yes,
and he turned around and he said, "The lowest material advantage is a +1 pawn." He said, "If you can get a +1 pawn and you know you can push it and get it to a queen," he said, "trade everything down. It doesn't matter to
doesn't
you.
matter.
Simplify the board and make it
Yes.
easier."
Yes, he was a professional and he was a college educated person, very smart
Yes,
man. And his games, his explanations, that's what I strive for. That's what I want this
yes,
channel to become. So I can give you a couple of sentences and you just get it. No computer lines, no lines, no nothing. Just couple of sentences, boom, you get it.
right. This is what I was going to discuss. The thing you should split your YouTube channel on, and this is what I'll say. If you go look at the chess section in Twitch right now, you'll find some of them, or the highest viewers, might be grandmasters.
Yes.
Others might be 1,000 rated, and it's almost what is their content then? They might be funny, you might attract to their personality. So it's
They're
almost you can have a professional side in terms of like teaching people, which is always good and it grows the community.
yes.
But what's your content? What could draw people in? And so what the examples I had in my head, or some of the things I had, is weird openings. I love looking at weird openings.
Uh-huh.
When Eric Rosen, the IM, started playing the Stafford Gambit and
Yeah.
showed all the lines, the Stafford Gambit on Lee chess increased by 400%.
Yeah.
Right? So, what about interesting openings? The Jerome Gambit, the worst gambit in chess.
Well, we can show how to refute it and why it doesn't work. But it's
You could probably take me apart with the Jerome Gambit. Let's be honest.
no, it's okay. We can educate people why some openings are not played at the top level. We can do that. It's useful
So you
for
can
us.
explain this is the Gambit. Why is it terrible? What's the bad ideas here?
Yeah, how do you refute it? But not with the lines, but with the ideas. So I can say
Yes,
you can accept a pawn, but you aim for this piece setup, for example. And
of course.
yeah, we can do that, but it takes away a lot of time. That's what I was trying to do with the Scandinavian, but
Mhm.
it's just that the openings have a lot of lines and you need to study them to figure out a plan. I
So
don't want to.
this could be an opportunity for you if you talk about some of the main line openings or things like that. As I said, when I typed in the London system after me and you played them, and I said about, oh, I love D4, and you said try the London system. I looked up all the lines and different tactics and ideas,
You
and
want
I
to find
found
a
out
way.
how sort of nasty and it fit my style it was. So, what kind of sort of openings or defenses can you teach people? You don't want to teach a 600 rated for Stafford. Let's be honest.
No, we need to find an opening. That's what I'm working on currently with the French. I'm trying. We need to find an opening that is simple, gives you a playable position that has possibilities to outplay the
Yes.
opponent, and has zero theory, so it can be play. Da, to je fazon, Mare. To je fazon.
Well, that's why I love the Caro Khan, because I feel like it sticks to
It does.
core
It does.
principles.
The only problem
Keep the
is
middle, keep the middle strong, and you obviously have your 2
the
pawns
only
connected in the
problem is the
middle.
advanced variation. Everything else holds. Everything else can be explained. Pan of attack. I don't know. All the
If
positions.
someone knows how to attack the advance and you don't know how to defend it, it can get rough.
Only problem is advance, because once he plays knight c3 and g4, white has white is the one who can decide to go into theoretical encounter, and there is nothing you can do as black, and that's why I abandoned Caro-Kann, because I don't want to teach people to memorize lines, and I cannot stifle the
Yeah.
attack. I cannot, and with French, there are a couple of sidelines that are tricky, and if I can make it work, if I can make those sidelines work for black, we are in the game. Because French
Okay.
has no theory. French is all about understanding. French requires
Positional.
positional understanding and tactical aptness. You will be surprised how many pure peace sacrifices exist for black in French. Pure peace sacrifice. No tactics. No what we did tonight. Like I sack a queen and checkmate in a couple of moves. No, you give a knight for free, for a pawn, and you play till the end of the game. Very dynamic opening, but I need to make it acceptable for the lower level. I don't have time to study the lines. Some lines are very computational. We cannot give that to the people. We need to make something simple
No.
so they
As I
can.
said, what you'll find is if you start growing your community, you'll probably have a lot of lower elo players like me. And do you know the thing that all we want to know is sort of as black? How do I stop people sort of playing cheese strategies? So you know when white opens with like an e4
Yeah,
and they bring the queen out to
yeah,
the side. The Caro Khan, when I started playing it, completely stopped all of that, and that's why I fell in love with it.
it's one of the, yeah, French can stop that too. Yeah, we can talk about it. I talked about it in the course, in the stream about opening basics, but I don't see anyone looking at that video. Maybe I should restream it again, or maybe somehow something. We'll see. Uh,
Yeah.
Currently, I'm chasing a lawyer to deal with this affiliate thing. I got offer from Twitch to become affiliate, but I need to handle legal stuff because of the taxes on my homeland, and I cannot find a lawyer who is knowledgeable for Twitch. Can you believe it?
I'm partly qualified in tax, but I'm not fully in sort of law, but I'm not fully. I'm qualified accountant, so I know a little bit, but
Yeah,
not too much.
not too much. Hvala Mare,
Uh,
živio.
Um,
28
but
Scandi.
yeah,
Okay.
I don't know. I have sort of like I don't know. I have like ideas or questions that I'd love to see her ask. You know, like I don't know. There's so many like early on questions or ideas that we have sort of like So as I said, I'd love if you could do a lesson on king and queen checkmate, king and rook checkmate, the two rooks
Yes,
checkmate.
we'll
You
do
know
it.
what I mean?
We'll do it with.
Start off basic. Even the lesson you taught me, because it made me realize I had a missing gap in my foundation where you
Yes.
said about what's the value of a piece. That was an interesting lesson.
Yeah. When we start with the end games, we will definitely go for the basic ones. Of course, first one is queen and king. Basic checkmates. Then we are not going to pawn end games. We are going to rook versus bishop, rook versus knight, queen versus
Yeah.
rook, and these are hard. I know
You get into sort of the Philidor. Is it the Philidor position?
there is a Philidor position for the queen versus rook, and I don't know how
Yep.
to win that position. Frankly, I admit, and I know grandmasters who don't know how to win like that. And it's very hard to sum up the game, the plans. but it will be
Yes.
a very rewarding endeavor because everybody can benefit. And I forgot to tell you, fellow grandmaster followed me, so we can enlist him into this whole story. If he's
Yes.
available, he is French. He doesn't speak English, but I have a French streamer who might translate, so they can make
I can speak a good bit of French,
good.
believe it or not.
So you can commentate.
I,
It doesn't matter. The more, the merrier. We'll have fun. And if we can do that to create a course where everybody learn, the stronger you get, the well, maybe somebody will become a FIDE master, and then you can pull me in return, and then we pull each other. But
well,
the end game
it's
course
like
must be.
I will say about you. You are an absolutely outstanding teacher. From when I first met you, the way you sort of break ideas down and sort of I've seen you show me positions and you've explained ideas, different lines, what this means, what that means, and what that leads to is fantastic. And as I said, I would love to share it with the chess community, right?
Thank you so much.
So
And
sort of, I feel like what you need or what would be a good platform is if you broke it down into separate lessons. So what I've done personally, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send you a document in an email,
great,
sort of to break it down,
give you an email.
and you can turn it into a video, or if you want, you talk about it on stream, and I can record it, and then we can turn it into a video that way. It's sort of tactics, ideas, or things like things like a year ago when I first started. What I would like to know, even to the point of what's how pieces move. You know, starting
Yeah.
off basic,
Yeah, I know.
and then sort of like I've even got I've got about 8 or 9 different like sections here, believe it or not. Like even down to you see the content,
Yeah,
right?
but it helps a lot to me because now you're connecting me with my start from 20 years ago, and it means a lot. That's why I say to people on stream, ask questions so I know what is uh, troubling you. Maybe I can answer. If not, maybe I can show you a resource, a book,
Of course.
and something. But people don't ask. I think they just come to enjoy, and that's the point. When you look at those streamers who perform well but actually play poorly chess, they are variety streamers, and chess is just one of the games they stream, and they usually come for the streamer to have fun. And
Of course.
I'm all for that, but I'm 36 years old. And if I want to make something in chess, I cannot dissipate my time for other games. I need to focus, and I don't have much time at my disposal. And that's
No, you're completely wrong because it was one of as I said, I've been drawing up ideas during the stream watching you, and one of the things that I came to realize, and you can say it's true or false, is you're not in this to earn $2 million or whatever.
yeah,
I feel like you're in this to build a community, and as I said, I feel like you would heavily benefit the community and you spreading your knowledge. As I
yeah.
said, as someone who was a lower rated player, for someone higher rated to sit there and take time and engage with me, it means a lot and shows a lot, and that's like a good sign. So one of the things I feel like we need is a bigger community. I mean, it's almost okay. So we've got a big community. What can we do? Now, this is one thing I'll throw out there. We run free tournaments. If you're 900 to 1,300, 1,300 to
Yes,
1,800, 1,800, and then you can win a gift card from Amazon of like 20, 20, 60, and 80.
we'll make
As
a
I said,
prize.
I will happily put up the money for that just because it's fun and I would enjoy making that content.
We
You know what I
can,
mean?
as an affiliate, I could even uh, receive donations and subs to finance such a project. But as I have said, that's why
I've been trying to donate to you for months, bro. Come on.
no, you can't until I get
I know I
affiliate
can't.
subs.
I've
Yeah,
even asked for your PayPal before.
yeah, and I need to see if I can bypass PayPal with Twitch. Uh, there is a Twitch document online that explains options. Maybe we can talk about it too, because I would like to bypass PayPal because uh, they take 35 cents per pay, blah 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 blah, and it's a chore to pay membership for what?
It depends how people transfer it. If they transfer it as a business sort of transaction, then they take that percentage. But if they do it as friends and family,
Not Z1, not for the affiliate. I need to pay taxes to my country.
oh yeah,
So
that's different. So for every
so
sub you get, I think
yeah.
a sub in England's like £5 and they take 50% or whatever.
Yes,
But
Twitch takes 50%, but when Twitch pays me, if it does
hmm?
via PayPal, PayPal takes percent, and that makes problems when I a report to my IRS taxes. So if I can do it directly on the bank account, I pay less. I remove the intermediary, the middleman, and my tax report is easier to generate. And that's the problem.
And
From the Serbian end, I need to see what is going on because the law is new. Before, you paid no taxes. And now the guy became greedy because he's a dictator, and I don't know, even they don't know what they're doing, but they just want the money. So I need to figure out how to do
I was,
this.
I was going to say, unfortunately, I only know UK tax law, France, Swiss, Luxembourg, and German, unfortunately. So I can't sort of help. I can't help you in that front.
Yeah, I know.
But
So I
one
need
of the points I was going to say, in terms of chess players, do you know who the top 3 earning chess players are?
Nakamura. Who could else
Yep.
be? Nakamura. It could be Levy.
He's number 3.
He's number 3, and the second one could be. Who's the second? I cannot remember anyone yet.
Carlsen.
Carlsen. Okay,
Oh,
because he's the world champion, he's simply good. Yeah.
Of course, but the difference is ridiculous. So Carlsen's about 8 million.
Mhm.
Nakamura is 50 million.
50
50.
or 15.
50. 50.
No way. Impossible.
If you Google right now on stream, Nakamura's net worth is 50 million.
He said it was a mistake.
No, it's real.
50 million. And you
Do you want me
say,
to give you the maths? Do you want me to give you the maths behind it?
and Carlsen is only 8 mil.
Carlsen's only 8 million, and
Dude.
normally his comes from winning chess tournaments.
So screw you. You can be world champion 50 million times if you want. I got the life, man.
IM Levy Rosman is third, above how many GMs? The rest of the GMs in the world?
Yeah.
So once again, we need to ask ourselves, but there are people that are better players than Levy. Why is he above everyone else? What does he do that's different?
He creates connection with the viewers. I don't know how to do this. That's why I ask people on chat, ask if you need something, let's play, let's talk. Because I'm not a funny guy, apparently. Not fun enough. And I don't connect enough with people. So watching me play for 5 hours tires you. You leave the channel. I fully understand it. I mean, I don't engage the community. I just play.
Okay.
You are passive, you are receiving, but they don't give back to me, and I don't give back to them. It's
Okay.
not.
So as I said, what can you do to if we were to create a community? And I'll be honest, I'll be very very honest here. So let's say how many views we got in a minute? 5. I'll be honest. We could grow that to a constant 50 quite easily. Okay, but it's almost what do we do with that community? How do we keep them engaged? And as I said, if you run a tournament
Is the
more
key.
people will be attracted and watch. Okay.
Streamer tournament
Then you
is
see
the key. That's the key.
And then, do you know what I love the idea of personally? One you said about the streamer tournament. There are so many streamers I see on the chess section in Twitch that have about 5 viewers, 6 viewers, 7 viewers.
Yes.
If we were to combine them and link them, they would all sort of move around and follow each other and stuff like that.
Yes.
And then, as I said, the follow on from that would be if we done the brain and hand.
Yeah, sorry, I missed your. I was reading chat. Can you repeat? Do you know what
I said about the streamer tournament is an amazing idea.
Yes. I heard that. I followed that part. The last sentence was, "Do you know what?"
And then I said, "Do you know when you play chess, brain and hand?"
Mm-hmm.
It would be if I was playing a game of chess, you would have to say what piece to move, and I would have to choose. So you might say pawn, and I have to choose what pawn to move.
Yeah, I never liked that format. It's much better to tell you the move.
How amazing would it be if you had like 8 streamers, and each streamer had someone from their chat that they picked like under 1,000 rated, and they were the brain and they were the hand. That would be amazing.
Yeah, but then again, hand and brain. You need one brain. But the better format of hand and brain is not to tell him the piece, but to tell him to evaluate the position and make the move, suggest a move, and then you tell him the move that you find correct, and then ask him to explain why is that so. To try to comprehend, and then you tell him, explain him, and then he plays the move, and then he continues the game from there. That's how I learned.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
yeah, and when but we didn't have hand and brain. You would have a book, and you would see the move, and let's say Capablanca would say, "This is the idea that I'm going for," and you would try to
Hmm.
understand the game, the rest of the game, and you would follow to some point, and then he comes to the next part of the game, and you stop and you say, "Okay, let's say he's playing a pawn up, and he says, I'm gonna exchange queens, put knight, and I'm winning." And you say, how is he winning? Why is this winning? He's just a pawn. And you try to understand the moves he play and to guess the move.
Yep.
And when you try that, then you continue reading, and he says, I played queen d4. Oh my god, I wanted to play queen c6. Why? And then he explains why queen d4 wins and how. And then you try to set up the board. I played against a friend. I had a friend, and we would practice together. We would switch colors, and then we play, and then
Yep.
you learn so much because he tells you what to do and you implement it. And then you look at his game and you learn to do what he does uh, better. Because let's say, for example, I would try to checkmate by employing the queen and the rook, and he simply checkmated with a smothered mate. So he is more
Yep.
efficient than me, and that's how your strength grows. So I would adapt the hand and brain in such a way that I tell you the move and the plan, and you continue from there.
It would be all about the synergy between sort of a streamer and sort of the person in their chat. You know what I mean? So
Yes, yes,
let's say, for example, it was me and you. You know,
yes,
you trusted me to an extent or whatever. You know, for example, I am going to follow the London system.
yes.
I'm not gonna. I shouldn't have to adapt my style. You're the higher level player.
Of
I know
course.
the ideas and sort of tactics of a London system. So at that point,
Of
I
course.
just need to follow your lead.
Yeah, I'm preparing your repertoire, not the other way around. I'm not forcing myself onto the
Yes.
viewer. And for
Yes.
that, the only guy I know is this is Andrei Shekarchev. He's a fellow streamer who is a grandmaster. So he should be the one who is
Okay.
flexible enough to adapt, and we can commentate together and play the
Okay.
hand and brain. And we can prepare the openings, the viewer requests, and we do this that you said. And that's the only way. Others, it's too many. It's a crowd. I mean, uh, what do you do? I mean, what do you achieve with that? By, let's say, streamer number one uh, has a hand and brain session. You are an extra.
Yep.
You're there for nothing. It's his stream. It's their show. But if we make a show with, let's say, Andre, then it's us. Then it benefits
Yep.
us. We are not stepping on anyone's toes, and it works. And
And there needs to be some sort of risk or something on the line. You know what I mean? Like a prize.
yes, and of
That
course,
makes it more interesting. It's not just playing for. I've played poker when you're not playing for real money and you don't care. You know
yeah,
what I
yeah,
mean?
it's not the same level. But if we put, I think I could, for example, from subs, from donations,
Hmm.
and from my own earnings, I think I could get like 300 euros uh, prize fund, for example, and we can distribute it for the top three places somehow. Maybe I can even, if it gets traction, I can put, let's say, 100 euros first place, 50 euros second place, or let's say 150. Okay, 150 first place, 100 second, and 50 third place. And we gain traction. We just ensure no cheating.
The better way to do that. The better way to do that. Because if I was a viewer and it was external,
Mhm.
and you were holding this tournament, um, and you turn around and you said, you know, any ratings welcome, I would feel I'm against odds already. The best way to do that is split the prize money across 3 different tournaments and say this is for 900
Yeah, yeah, of
to
course. The concept.
1,300. I've been to 900 and I've beat a 1,300. It's fairer, you know.
Yeah, 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 sure, sure, sure. And we do that. And then the point is that the tournament must have a attractive price. People will not fight with their all might if they don't fight for something. So you're right about that. And then they would
Of course,
fight, and you would have tournaments, and that might be a
of
qualifier.
course.
So we could have a realistic qualifier where winner of the first lower tournament, 900 to
Mhm.
1300 ELO, can go to top 5, can qualify for, let's say, 1300 to 2000 ELO tournament.
If we had enough people, we could structure it like the Euros, whereas
Yeah.
you go into a group. You know what I mean?
Yeah, barrage. We call it barrage.
Okay.
Yeah, like League of Nations, where you know the third, like, yeah, the third place plays a qualification tournament. Yeah, and they could play qualification. So 1300 winner goes qualifies for the 13, let's say 1500 and 2000, you know, range.
Yeah.
And they play that
Yeah.
tournament. They will probably lose, but they get a chance to play against the stronger people, and that will be a great enticement for them. And the same goes for the 2000 rated winner. Top 5 play against rated players, for example.
And
And
of
same,
course, you see from like a marketing perspective,
yeah, and
you
people can
see
play.
you see if you have 10 regular viewers, and then these 2,000 rated
Yeah.
are playing, their mum's going to be watching, their dad's going to be watching,
Yeah.
their sister's going to be watching.
Yeah.
It boosts the rating.
And
You're higher up on the Twitch charts. People click in. It's a domino effect.
and if we have streamers playing or commentating, if they
Mhm.
put the name of the tournament on their stream title, imagine what will
Mhm.
happen when you look on the Twitch and you see top page 50% of titles the name of our tournament. Somebody will get interested. They will say, "What the hell
Of
is
course.
this?" And if
Of
we
course.
and that was my idea to make it work. We just need to figure out how to anti-cheat. I will put the money once I deal with this affiliate idiocy. I just need to find a guy who is able to explain me the Twitch rules for money transfer and how
So
to.
I have an idea, friend. Tichi. As I said, I'm an accountant. Part of my degree came
Mhm,
from, or part of my qualification came from law.
mhm.
One of the things I would do up personally is I would happily draw up a. One thing I'll do is draw up a contract, and the contract says it has a specification on about cheating, and if we suspect cheating, we can question your move. Now, I've seen a cheater in the past, and I've realized it because the move seems abnormal, right? If we see a move, if we sit there and analyze the game and it's abnormal, we have a right to sort of sit there and question what was your idea later on. If they can't sort of sit there and go, oh, this was the idea of making this move, then it does seem a bit sort of, fake.
But
But the other thing you can do is make them set up a camera where it shows both their screens from an external point of view, that it
camera,
shows that they're not doing the move.
just camera. Camera
Yeah,
and screen capture to a moderator. They don't have to stream to live stream, but we need to have
it's just
dedicated
to us.
team. Yeah, dedicated team of moderators who will monitor every game for anti-cheat. I want to have a
Yeah,
screenshot of your desktop. I don't care what you do, what you play, but my guy has or my girl needs to be able to see your screen, your entire screen,
yep.
and that's it. Anti-cheat.
No, I completely agree. So for me, for example, I have two screens, and like when me and my friend done it, is I
Oh,
filmed me
crap.
from like third person, like up and behind,
There is
and I
a
showed him that on one screen I had the chessboard, and on the other one was nothing. Let me put it like this: if you're in there and you really think you can win, and you're going for like the £100 or €100,
whatever.
that
Yeah.
shouldn't be a problem. That shouldn't be a problem. You can do
Yeah.
it on an
See,
iPhone, you can do it on your Android, you can do it on whatever. It shouldn't be any hassle to you.
but yeah, but they can plug in the second stream. No, but if you plug in the second stream, you will have to second the screen. You will have to watch in that screen. So I can ask of you to rotate your camera in your room to see if you have another screen. And before the play, I have the right to force you to rotate your camera around your room to see if you have a second stream to see the setting. Hikaru said that once when they played a top level tournament. So we can actually deal with that anti-cheat like that. So that's the only thing that we need to focus on. Everything else will fly because
Yeah,
when people see 5 or 10 titles on Twitch, let's call it C5 break. They will say, "What the hell is this?" And it will fly.
Of course.
It will take off. I have no problem with that. The problem is anti-cheating.
Of
Nothing
course.
else.
Of
Nothing
course.
else.
Of course, and I completely agree. And that's why I think what we should do is build a small community, maybe 20 people, in a Discord, in a chess.com club. And what we do is we create this tournament. As I said, I'm happy to put up a £30 Amazon voucher because I know it's global, and sort of see how it runs and put sort of measurements in place. And if anything, we can learn from it. You know,
It's worth a shot, and I need to do this. I need to do this. That was my plan.
you don't need to do it alone. I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm so rooting for it. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, and the number of streamers that follow me rises every day, so it will be great. We will have the lineup of at least.
As I said,
20.
that I think he was French or Dutch, the one doing the push-ups while you were offline. About for me, it was like 8 p.m. an hour before you started streaming.
It's
I
the
went and
French guy.
followed him.
Yeah,
It,
French guy.
a lovely guy. If
Great
you
guy.
send me a list of names, I'm
have it.
happy to sort of
You-
liaise between
Yeah,
everyone.
the list is on my About channel. You can find it on my About channel. There is a widget, a panel with the streamers that
Perfect.
I recommend to follow, and I will update it
Perfect.
tonight.
Perfect.
The guy is here following Noe, but he's silent.
Perfect.
Let's endorse our Superman, the Rambo guy who is fit and serves as an example to everyone. Noe, welcome. Sorry, I'm taking a break. We had so much games and so many puzzles. It was a blast. It was a blast.
That's absolutely perfect. And you know the easiest thing to do sort of when you start off and when you're sort of combining your community with another streamer is like a sub battle.
So, yeah.
In terms of you might say I've got a 2000 or 1000 whatever, and how do we know they're not cheating? It's a 3-minute game. It's very hard to cheat in a 3-minute game.
Yeah, sure. But this tournament is something that I really like because it would help the fellow streamers. Sub battle is something that I will definitely do after I deal with the affiliate idiocy, because it will give us views, it will give us more followers. But if we make the tournament for the streamers, it will help them as well, and they will grow. It can go big because I'm banking on that stream title. Because when they see so many streamers with that title and about tournament, people will start to ask questions. We can make a Nightbot command that explains what the tournament is. They will do a shout out, blah blah blah, and everybody benefits. And then we throw in the followers, the subscribers. It just blows up exponentially.
It's a domino effect. It follows on.
It just needs to be done properly without the cheat. We need to make sure that people don't cheat. And
of course, and it's almost how do we show we're official?
How do you mean?
You know, how do we show that we're official and we don't want people cheating just to get the prize?
Every streamer must. We can stipulate the rules somewhere.
As I said, what I think is make the person join or make two of them join the Discord. Don't show their screen. Make them sort of have an external angle where they're showing their sort of mouse and keyboard and both of their screens.
Yeah.
And they can't look at their phone or, you know what I mean? They can't go to the toilet or whatever.
You can watch. They can, from the perspective where we see their back and the screen.
Yes, overhead, the third person. Yes.
Yeah, the third person view. So you cannot watch at your second screen. I can always inspect it, and I see your. But then again, there is a screen capture. That's why I wanted to play to make it with streamers. They are comfortable in front of the camera. They are comfortable sharing their desktop. So the only thing they need to do is adjust a camera angle and just share their desktop. They know how to use streaming software, and for a start, that should be enough. And we have a lot of streamers.
Well, from streamers, I would almost expect like a gentleman's honor. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. But let's be safe.
Let's be real. Of course.
Let's stay safe. Nobody will cheat. I don't expect that, but let's stay on the safe side. And I would love to see that. It's many streamers, and for example, Noe does push-ups when he loses, and he could do that on the stream. so we can give them liberty to be themselves. There is a streamer that wears costumes. They like cosplay, so they can stream in their costume if they like. And we give everybody a chance to present themselves, and I think everybody would benefit. And I would like to start with streamers because it's easier. They already know how to stream, how to use camera and stuff.
Okay.
Let
me look. I'll note that down.
Yeah, I would finance the tournament as well. We just need to deal with anti-cheating.
I'll be honest. You see what you're saying with you're willing to put money in. It would almost be like a pot. I reckon you'd get quite a few people put money in.
We'll see.
And it would almost be whatever the buy-in is. People would be happy. And as I said, you see when the buy-ins are bigger or the stakes are bigger, it makes it more interesting. I would be happy to put a buy-in in. No?
Yeah, thank you, man. For example, if we get a large money pot, we don't have to give a lot of money to the first place. We can cascade the prize fund to the lower rankings. So the guy who is 10th can also get some money. That would attract more people instead of top 3 gaining, for example, $1,000.
I don't know. I play a lot of poker, and what I would say personally is, if it was me, I would do first gets maybe 80%, and like second gets their buy-in back, because what it does is it makes more at stake, and it makes you want to do better. Or say second gets maybe 1 times 1.5, and third gets their buy-in back because it makes more at stake.
You are missing the psychology of the participant. These are beginner players who don't probably have never competed in real life. These are not people. You cannot assume that everybody wants to compete. So, so it's much better to encourage those fraidy cats to hop in and to gain more in volume than in quality. So if you cascade the prize fund down, a lot of people will join because they'll say, okay, I know I suck, but maybe I'll get in the 10th spot. And maybe for everybody who participates, maybe for every participant, we can give $5. For example.
What about this? What about this as an idea that I love and I would happily cover? If you were sitting there and over the whole tournament, you turned around and you were like, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to give a monetary reward for the best play of the tournament in terms of a move that was brilliant, absolutely destructive.
Brilliancy prize, for example. Yeah.
You could finish 10th, but because you played this one brilliant move, you still get a monetary reward.
Yeah.
I think that's incentive as well, because it makes players that are down play more tricky. You know?
Yeah, I wanted to add all those. So it will be a real chess tournament, brilliancy prize, top spots prize, but maybe I can finance maybe like €1, whatever, consolation prize for everybody who participated. We don't have many streamers following us, and in that way, people get incentive to play, and it's nice. It's a psychological experience. I played, I got, let's say, $1, whatever. You have some nice experience, nice memory to bring with you from the first tournament that we held. And people, and again, look at the viewers. We can afterwards, if it, if it takes off, we can add a subscriber tournament, qualification tournament, or follower. We'll take it from there.
I will make a promise now. Any streamer in that tournament will become affiliate by the end. I'll make a promise to you now.
Yeah, they will, because I think that I have calculated everything correct, and I think that it will take off magnificently if you just implement it correctly. But I need to deal with this affiliate taxes idiocy, and I cannot find a knowledgeable lawyer in my homeland. And I don't know if I can contact Twitch to explain me their money transfer options, because if I can reserve the taking off, the cashing in of the money, it would ease my taxes.
I mean, I can explain to you the basics, but I don't know it in. What's your currency?
Our currency is dinar, but it doesn't matter. The point is that Twitch offers you an option to withdraw money when you want. They don't have to pay you after you reach $100, and that would ease my tax paying, because I would have less paperology to do, less paperwork to deal with, and it would help immensely. So I'm trying to find a way. Now it's Friday, actually Saturday.
It's a shame I don't know the Serbian sort of stuff, because what I would be shouting to you at the minute is treat yourself as either a sole trader or a company, and then any expenses you have sort of towards your Twitch thing, if you're going to do it full time,
I
write it
thought,
off as an
yeah,
expense on the company. Yeah.
that's what they, my accountants and advised me to start my own company and then funnel the income through that company. But the problem is, Buster, yes, he is. Yes, he is Ivan, but when I asked him for help, he just forgot about me. So what can you do? Yeah, the problem is in the taxes. Now it's not lucrative anymore to be a freelancer. The law is moot, so they can swindle the way they want. And
Okay.
that was the option that I initially wanted to pursue. But yeah, I live in a fucked up country tax-wise. What can you do?
As I said, I don't know Serbian tax rate. I don't know Serbian tax rate.
We don't know.
I know UK off by heart, you know, like that, and I know
Yeah.
Luxembourg. But what I was going to say, to subscribe to your channel if you were an affiliate, for me would be £5, £5 Great British pounds, and that'd be 686 Serbian dinar. But you would only get 343 of that.
I don't know.
Which would take the rest.
Yeah.
How would you get your money? Having viewers, running ads, stuff like that.
I don't know. I'm still investigating. Definitely, I just need to find somebody who does that because in my country we are such people that we are lazy. We are lazy. We are accustomed to communism. We were under communism for a long, long time, and we
Okay.
expect as a nation for happiness to fall off the sky. And you don't build prosperity by sitting on your ass. You need to work. You need to take chances.
Capitalism is more go get it yourself, I'll be honest.
Yeah, capitalism is, bro, you need to take chances, and maybe you'll fall, maybe you'll burn, maybe you'll fly. And we don't have that entrepreneur spirit. And why am I saying this? There are not many Twitch streamers in my country, and that's why there are no lawyers dealing with this. And those who do stream do not wish to pay taxes. So when they get clapped by the long hand of the law, they will cry. They will cry, and they will uh, they will end up in jail. So I don't want to be that
Do you know
idiot.
any big accountancy firms?
No,
Okay, so I work for PwC, PricewaterhouseCoopers. We're the biggest. We're the biggest in the world accountancy firm,
maybe they have a
right?
representative in Serbia.
We 100% do. I promise you, hand on heart, we 100% would. I just haven't worked with them.
Can you
And
invest?
sort of like one thing I'll say to you, one thing I'd recommend is we almost like. Do you know what my job is? I solve a problem you didn't know you had in a way you don't understand, right?
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Sorry for the nightbot. I thought I set that idiot correctly, but I didn't. Yeah, so Fletch, maybe you can see if they have a representative here and where is the address. They must have somebody in Belgrade, in the capital city, and I could hop to them and ask them uh, to cooperate. I can pay them to do that for me. Screw it. Why should I waste any time? And
Yeah, no, you 100% would be able to. I'll be honest.
yeah, so they can do it for me if they're. Why not? And I'll pay them.
Did you
Screw it.
say Belgrade?
Yeah,
I
capital.
used to have a football shirt of Red Star Belgrade.
Yeah, Red Star Belgrade. They have a yeah, that's a Serbian club.
Yeah, I know.
Bunch of hooligans. Yeah. Well, you're from UK. You know hooligans. You know how the
Hey,
story goes.
my team's Chelsea. We used to have Nemanja Matic.
Chelsea. I liked how they
Hmm?
played when I was following the Premier League. I liked their play, but I don't follow for a long, long time because I don't have the nerves anymore. I'm getting.
What team would you support then?
Uh, uh, well, maybe you're right, Z. What is the support for who? I didn't hear you, Fletch.
What team I said what team would you support, even in Europe? I don't care what team you say.
I don't follow
What?
football. I liked how Arsenal played back in the old days. They would always score a goal, so it was a safe bet to watch. You would know there would be
Okay.
a goal. But there were a lot of good teams in the England, and England had a good Premier League with funny, with interesting football to watch. Italy had maybe Juventus. There was Lazio also was good. Roma, a lot of good. I mean, football was always good to follow.
I'll be honest. I didn't ever mind Serbia, and I used to quite like them on FIFA. You know the game.
Mhm.
It's always used Subasic, Matic,
Yeah,
Jovic. I had a special card of him that was always quite good.
yeah, but we suck as a team because we don't give a fuck about the country. We are not patriots. We are now raised to be merciless money pursuers. That's how the
You used to
younger
have Vidic. He
generation.
was nasty.
No, he wasn't nasty. You see, you need to understand something. Mafia is deeply entrenched in our football, and those hooligan parties, they are not there by accident. They're actually uh, mercenaries of the politicians. So if you so politics is deeply entrenched in football, and many criminals go into politics to go into football association to steal money. So
Okay.
Vidic just didn't want to be a part of that. That's why they don't play for the team, because our national selector, the trainer, the you know what I'm talking about, selector, the guy
hmm
who leads the team, he doesn't make the team. He's just a puppet. The politicians behind
Okay.
make the team, and they fight to sell the players as expensively as possible so they can steal more money from the loot.
I used to have that in Colombia. Do you remember when
Yeah,
he was the goalkeeper? He sort of missed the save, and then the mafia had him killed or whatever.
I don't know. We haven't reached that
The
point
reason
yet.
I like Vidic is because I'll say right now he was one tough.
He is
I'll word it like this: he was one tough man. I've seen blood dripping from his head, and he wanted to carry on. You know.
he is a true Serbian. He really is. If he is gonna ride with you
A
till the
tank,
death.
we would call it.
Yeah, he wasn't
What would you call it? What's the word for tank in Serbian?
tank. We don't know how to translate it because we are
Okay.
idiots. We don't care about our language. Yeah, yeah, but tank. He is a stand-up guy. He is a stand-up guy, and that's why he didn't play for our national team. And we, uh, as a nation, we started shitting on him instead of saying, "Look, we know what's going on. Let's change it." But that's the problem with Eastern Europeans. We are cowards. We don't have the balls like Frenchies to kill the king and simply change everything. We
But
don't
then
have.
look at like Croatia, for example, in football.
Ah,
They're a
yeah,
good side. And do you want to know what my dad said to me? And I never thought of it like this.
yeah.
It's a national team. You see the people in the Croatian side. If you're 20 years old and you play in the Croatian side, you'll play with the people around you for maybe the next 10 years
Yeah,
because that side won't change. And that's what sort of you guys have the example of. It's not like England where players come in and out all the time, you know?
yeah, but that's the point. Croatia cleansed its football association from the mafia. There is a guy who
Oh, is
created.
it?
Yeah, there is a guy who came and said,
Okay.
"You know what? Fuck this. We are going to make it big. We are going to bring law and order into the uh, national selection. So you cannot have prima donnas like Messi dictate the rules in the team." So when they played the World
Right.
Cup, Croatia, the last World Cup, their top star was sent off home during the tournament because
hmm
he didn't want to play. He lied. He lied that he has back issues. He wanted to spare himself to be fresh for the season in the club that he plays so he can earn more money. And the selector said, "You know what? Fuck off. If you're not gonna fight, 100% fuck off." And he was,
Is that what it's actually like? They force you into that sort of decision.
yeah, he was dumbstruck. He was like, "Bro, I'm your most valuable
Um,
player," and he was like, "Yeah, you are. Fuck off. Thank you for your time. Go fuck
um,
yourself."
obviously, I'm thinking about sort of like you see
And
Croatia.
we don't
Obviously, you
have
said
that.
about Eastern Europe. Modric was very old, but he was working his heart off. I'll be honest. He's
Yeah,
about
yeah.
34, 35
That's
now, and I was like, why? And obviously, as you've sort of put into my mind, there's sort of like heart behind it, I guess, or something more.
They have patriotism. They have the proper mindset cleared from mafia in their association. They did that, and they move forward.
It's
We have the
crazy.
potential, but we don't have the balls to do it, because in my country, everybody wants to profit from being in a party. We are still in that communist regime where if you are not in the party, you die. That's why young people leave, and that's the problem. Uh, until we change into democratic society, indeed, we are not going to achieve that, and we are never going to change into democratic society, because every politician that is currently on the scene is a former member of the Communist Party. So go ahead.
Interesting.
It's like
I was going to say, so if anything, Red Star Belgrade want to become, because as I said, I know their badge, I know it from sort of FIFA and stuff. There's a team in Ukraine called Shakhtar Donetsk, and all they do is they sort of breed good players, and then they sort of sell them off for a profit, and that's
yes,
it.
that's it.
They all they literally sit there to make profit. They don't care. They know they're going to win the league if they sell these good young
They're
players.
going to win the league anyways. In our league, Mafia is taking control over everything. The final will be Red Star versus Partizan. It will be a major marketing event. They will earn a bunch of money, and that's it. Everybody else who steps in gets destroyed. Yeah, that's right, Z. That's right, Z. So we need to do the same thing that Frenchies did. Chop off some heads and we'll be fine. But the problem is, the more I get old, I see that only Frenchmen have the balls to do what it takes. Although every straight male in the world calls them gay, sadly, French did the manliest things in human history. One of the manliest
I
things.
actually I got cussed out. I got banned on chess.com about a month ago from communicating with people because me and a French guy were playing, and it was after they lost to Switzerland in the Euros, and I said, "Ha ha, you lost on penalties." And then he wrote a message in French, and then I responded to him. That won't sound true, but yeah, I ended up getting bad. But yeah. I like the I won't say the sort of term of it, but I like the trash talk on chess.
We
I'll
need
admit.
a revolution here in the country, and that will never happen, because people are who need to fight. Young people are bitches who leave for the uh, abroad, and those who stay, just it's easier for them to serve the party than to fight back. So it will never change, like it will never change in Saudi Arabia, I don't know, England. Yeah,
It's
I
like
know.
not to objectify, but a lot of sort of like Eastern Europeans, they move to sort of UK and then send all their money back home and then own a mansion sort of like in like Romania, Poland.
It's
You know
not
what I
a
mean?
mansion, but it's a good house. Yeah, and then come back to die when they get old. Yeah, that's the standard mentality. They build foreign countries, they help them prosper, and then when they need to die, because they cannot live off of the pension in foreign country, they come back here to live on the same level they lived abroad. Yeah,
Because it's like, you know, all the streamers on Twitch, they all go to Texas in America because it's sort of done by state sort of taxes, and it works out that you pay like 20% or what, it's something crazy. You know, in England we pay 20, 40, and 45. If you're just streaming, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? I'm happy to live in Texas. So, you know, we see a lot of that. But then what would stop one of us going Jersey or, you know, Guernsey or Channel Islands?
Yeah. So that's it from me regarding the ideas. Tomorrow is Saturday.
Yep.
So I will prepare the end game stream, and that one is going to be very, very important for everyone. And I hope I'll manage to do it right. And Sunday, I will play. We'll see how will that pan out.
You know what you need to do? Can I just make one personal judgment?
Go ahead.
you might think you need to talk to someone who's a higher level or understands more than you. You're a very complicated person. And you know what you do? You have ideas and you twist them. Imagine it's a maze. You overcomplicate it and spiral
Yes,
it.
yes.
You know why it's good to talk to chat and someone simple like me? You can sit there and explain the idea of what you're doing to me, and it's a good idea. If it's sort of complicated and wrong, and when you explain it to me, you realize that, and it's wrong. You're your worst enemy. I already know you're an IM. It's crazy.
I'm not
I
Nayam.
know.
I'm maybe FIDE master.
And yeah,
Yeah.
and
Maybe
I'm
I need.
gonna beat you and I'm gonna win my title. That's the way it has to go, you know.
Yeah, well, it might happen soon if I take off with these end games. I just need to deal with these end games. You'll see. You'll improve. Everybody will improve. I just
Okay.
need to.
I'm gonna send you. Would you prefer me to send you a message on Discord or an email
Anywhere you
on
want.
your Gmail?
I gave you an email on Discord, so
Okay.
I'll make that panel too one day. I just need to grab some time. The problem is that
Okay.
on my work, I have no job at the moment. So it's been 3 months since I
Okay.
haven't programmed anything, and I forgot I'm out of shape there too, and that's bad because
Okay.
my probation period ends, and they might fire me. That's my fear.
Okay.
And there are no job offers
Okay.
yet, so I need to first stabilize there. So
Okay.
we'll see what will happen.
If I was you, focus on those points. And obviously, I've spoken to you a few times. I've watched a lot of your streams. I feel like I know you personally. I feel like you respond to like positive compliments on what you're doing. You're
Yeah.
doing an amazing job on this side. Don't worry about this side. I can put things in place to grow and whatever. And
Thank you, man.
I've almost had your permission. I've had your permission almost to use your authority. I'll reach out. I'll sort some stuff out and I will get
No
it going.
problem.
Because as I said,
It will get going. I even now it's even easier when I have you by my side. But I just need to deal with this tax thing because I'm telling you, he's a dictator. He will put me in jail if he can because he needs money to finance his dirty works. And I
of
want to
course,
be on the clean side of the law. I don't need that. And I talked to my
of
fellow countrymen streamers, and they say I'm not paying anything. Well, okay, it was nice knowing you. Don't count on me to pay you a bailout. That's all I can say.
bro, of
Yeah,
course. But what I'll say to you is almost don't worry about the other points. You from this chat today, as I said, I really appreciate it. I love talking to you. You're one of my best top mates, my sensei, as I always say.
thank you, man. Thank you.
What we'll do is, as I said, what I'm going to do is I'll email you personally, and I will keep an eye on my emails when you respond, and I will almost reach out and set some stuff up. You've already said to me what you want to put in, and as I said, even though I'm not going to participate and I want to do a bit of commentary, I will put in as well, just because, as I said, for me this isn't about the money. For you, it's not about the money. I think you how do I put this? You deserve more
It's okay.
exposure
It's
to
okay.
the chess community. You know,
Yeah, thank you.
I almost wish every person under 1,000 elo could have you. You know,
Thank you. And they will. They will. There are streams. They're archived on YouTube, and they just need to know that I exist. And this should hopefully help. So
okay.
we'll see. Especially commenting on their games.
Leave the maintenance to me. One thing you might need to do at some point is make me a mod or a VIP on Twitch, but that's later to
Doing
discuss.
it now. Mod. Yes, right. J flat. This is it. I think this can work now.
So I was going to say one of the ideas I know you can do as mod that I see in other streams is when you do like exclamation mark queue, you can join a queue and you can see who you need to play next or whatever.
Oh, you stupid. Stupid. Give me a second. Maybe this can work.
There we go, sorted.
Okay, I added you. Yeah. Well done. So
Yeah,
now you're a
I
mod.
have some sort of mod view. I can see it.
Yeah, you have a sword. Done.
Perfect.
Immediately. Anything.
Perfect.
Yeah, Z, it's idiotic. It's not complicated. It's just that he's struggling because his power is waning, and now he does everything he can to muster as much money so he can leave the country when they come for his ass. It happened the same
Oh,
for the for his predecessors. It will happen the same after him during his rule. Blah 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 blah. Screw it. So the only thing I can do is protect my own ass, and I will try to do that. The problem is that time is fading, and I could have been affiliate by now and started growing the channel with sub battles, for example, or something. Yeah,
the subs doesn't matter.
it
We can
matters.
draw them in, or
It matters during the preparation of the tournament.
what, the viewer tournament or sub tournament.
I don't know how they can track the PayPal Z. I really don't know. I don't understand how, but there was a big fight between us small company owners and the state, and we lost. And that was the point. We would have avoid tax. We could, but I don't know how to do it. I would. I
The
would
way
do it.
you would avoid tax through PayPal, through any PayPal donations, is what you'd do is you'd put your PayPal link, which would be your email, and what you'd do is you'd ask people to send it by friends and family rather than as a business. If you send it as a business, PayPal take a percentage and they see it as a taxable income. If you send it as friends and family, they don't count it.
But my country takes taxes.
There's obviously on that part, there's nothing I can do.
Of
But
course, I know. Thank you. But that's the catch.
I mean, I was about to say we've spoken before about this, and I personally looking at the amount now from Google, I'd love to donate you 5,500 dinar
Don't worry, man. It's
personally.
okay. Just
From what we've spoken about, what I'll do is I'll save it for the tournament reward, or where. Do you know what we'll call it? We'll call it the Flex reward. If you do the best play of the tournament,
yeah. Okay, you can be a patron, as they call it. Yeah, one of the patrons or something like
100%.
that. Yeah, and the tournament name.
As I said, if we're doing a tournament and you're doing commentary, and let's say it's between ratings of 0 to 1,300,
Yeah.
obviously with you, you're going to give advanced commentary on the moves and why they're doing it, or whatever. I can give sort of the empathy or the perspective
Of
of the
course.
person and why they're doing this.
Yes,
You
you can
know,
ask the question from the player's perspective, as somebody who is
of
closer to
course.
them. There are a lot
And
of options. Just need.
and this is why we're going to be a great team.
Yeah.
We're going to the final things to take. We're going to be a great team. I will work on this. I'll send you a few emails or messages on Discord, and I will work on it personally because I said I really want this to work.
But I need to make this taxes first. So don't take any action until I deal with taxes first. I need to deal with this first, and this August will also be scary. So I need to focus on preserving my job first, and after that we'll think of something. And maybe September will be good because the summer will be over and people will come back from the vacation, and we'll have more viewers, more participants, and so on and so on. So think on that.
So what I would say from a tax perspective, if you said that to me,
I just need to find them.
What I'll do is I'll draw some roads. I won't cement anything.
Thanks, man. Thanks. I don't know.
I'll initiate conversation, get some ideas going. If anything, what we might have to do is get all the streamers in one sort of chat or conversation. What does everyone want to put in? What's the end idea? If everyone's good with it or whatever, you know.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Definitely. I just need to stabilize on the private front, and then we are golden. We are golden. Don't worry. We can.
As I said, if you can sort out sort of the personal taxes, legal stuff, I promise you now, if you turn to me and like, Fletch, you need to do this, I'll be like, I'm on it, bro.
We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it definitely because after I become affiliate, we can go play some sub battles, whatever, with other streamers. They look at you with different eyes, and I can, with those sub battles, it's different when you called him. You can say, hey, we had a collaboration, blah blah blah. Maybe they will help, maybe they will participate, and then with the money pot, things will be fine. We just need to deal with the anti-cheating stuff.
It's a domino effect once again.
Domino effect.
You combine your stream of 10 viewers with someone else's 10 viewers, that's 20 in total. Some of them might follow you. Some of yours might follow those.
Yeah, it doesn't matter because as long as people see the same tournament title on Twitch, they will follow somebody, and then we'll make a collaboration, and it will be fine. And the tournament itself will actually grow. and
Of course.
then we're fine. Maybe we'll get a sponsor, blah blah blah. Let's not dream yet. We'll see what will happen.
Of course, I know specifically chess.com are quite big on that.
Yeah.
Sponsors.
So I just need to deal with my idiotic tax law in my country, and everything will be fine. And after
You know what you need to do? You need to deal with. Okay, I'm going to say this in my language. You need to deal with your own shit, and you see with that, we need to take the leap. And I'll be honest, you ain't got to take this on your own. I'll take it with you, 100%.
Thank you.
I love the idea of this. This actually it excites me.
Everybody are welcome. Everybody, and the point is for everybody to actually get some benefit off of it. So we'll see, definitely. Okay.
Of course, with you, it comes for content. With viewers, they obviously get to watch it.
It's time to go to sleep. So let's raid someone. And we'll talk tomorrow if I catch you. I'll definitely be up tomorrow and on Sunday. And it was a pleasure.
I will be on tomorrow, and what I'll suggest tomorrow is I will go through my list of sort of videos or ideas or things you need to discuss, and we'll go into that more in depth.
Do not worry. Catch you tomorrow. And
all right, sounds like a plan, bro.
Thank you, man. And let's raid someone before we go.
How do you say cheers in Serbian?
Cheese or cheers?
Cheers.
Živeli.
Cheers.
Živeli.
Živeli.
Yeah. Živeli.
Živeli.
You don't have that voice. It's a compound voice consisting of Z and Y pronounced at the same time. Z, Y gives Ž, like Žadub in chess. Then you have I for E. V is V. I'll do it like this. And now you understand. Živeli.
Živeli.
Yeah, živeli.
Živeli.
Yeah.
I only know it in Hungarian, unfortunately.
Never mind. Closing the Discord and seeking for somebody to raid. So if you have any suggestions,
I will speak to you tomorrow. Look after yourself and pick someone to host.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Bye.
All right. Bye.
Okay. Let me just log out. And we'll raid someone real quick. Browse. Why are you doing this to me? Look at this. I cannot have chess. Are you kidding me? Browse. Categories. Sorry. Okay, here is chess. Let's raid someone. What's this? Match. Women super final. Alisa. Hey there, it's Mannered Monkey. No, he has mental issues. We cannot afford it. Logic. Maybe we can. Okay, let's see. Is there somebody? Proven puzzles. Friday vibes. If you want to suggest someone, it's okay. Wanna play the Jared Show? I know him from somewhere. Hand and brain. Bullet. Have a dream. And what about you? There is nobody that I know. Somebody new. Rise and grind. Okay. Let's stream. No. Isn't there? Okay, let's try again. Give me a second. No. Who is this? Feingold. But they all require subscribers, follower on the chat. I don't like that. Let's go with Logic. I think he's a good guy. Let me see this. Does it work? Let's check out Logic. And thank you all for your time, and catch you tomorrow, hopefully. Bye, guys.